Lord, Lord, Lord.
He's like, and one time I went over there, it was nice. It was a nice sunny day. I said, oh shit, the Lord God is a nice sunny day out there. It's time for me to swallow my
All right, all
I
right.
was able to
How many?
swallow my eyes.
What time we got?
I said, what the fuck is wrong with you? You see how he act when he came over there one time?
Yeah, yeah. Pause. Pause.
Or
Pause.
you are alive?
Yeah, pause. Yeah.
When you go alive?
Uh, Give people time to, you know what I'm saying, get together.
I'm here. I'm coming.
I ain't saying you. I'm saying everybody else. Amen. La, 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 la. Take your time. That part. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Happy Sabbath day. We getting it together. Getting it together. The title of this Sabbath lesson is The Judgment of Babylon, aka America. That is what the title of this Sabbath day class lesson is about. The Judgment of Babylon, aka America. People, as you guys come in here, make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that thumbs up button, turn on your notification bells, hit that follow button as well. This is the Illuminati ISBC Truth Bible Study class, Sabbath Day class, right here on ISBC Truth, with your host, Pastor Michael Smith, and co-host, Brother Q-Tip. The judgment. Yes, people don't understand. I don't know, Brother Q-Tip. I don't understand why people think that the Lord is a joke.
I figured that out a long time ago.
You know what I'm saying?
I try to
People,
stay to myself.
yeah, people are really taking the Lord for a joke. It's serious in the field. It's what? How they say? It's real in the field. It's real in the field. You know what I'm saying? The Lord ain't playing. A lot of people compromising. You know what I'm saying? We telling you that, yeah, hey, listen, celebrating your birthday is pagan. Oh, I don't celebrate my birthday. But then, when they're not around you, what are they doing? Celebrating their birthday. Like, this is not a joke. This is not a joke, people. You know what I'm saying? People make compromise. Oh, I don't celebrate Christmas. When they're not around you, what are they doing? What did you say?
What?
I said people don't. I said celebrating Christmas is pagan.
Mm-hmm.
People tell you that they don't celebrate Christmas. When they're not around you, what are they doing?
They celebrating it.
Celebrating Christmas.
I mean, some things I just don't do. I'm getting too old for that.
You know, people gotta understand that. I mean, you can't see around you. You can't see the different things that's happening around you. You don't say amongst you. You can't see prophecies being revealed, and you still with that dumb stuff. I mean, prophecies being revealed every day, and our people still stuck on slow. You know what I'm saying? It's like they stuck on slow. Make no sense.
I guess it's not meant for them to know.
Yeah. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. But you know, just like the Lord, just like the mm-mm-mm. Keep the marker there on where we're going there.
Revelation.
Yeah.
18.
Keep your marker right there. But I want you to go over to the book of Ezekiel.
Ezekiel what?
Chapter 9. People don't understand. People need to wake up. Brothers and sisters need to wake up. You know what I'm saying? Being a thought is just not going to cut it for you. Black women being independent is not going to cut it for you. It's not cool. It's not cool at all. Being a game banger, a thug, a gangster, you know what I'm saying? Following after other philosophies is just not going to cut it for you. We living in the days where, listen, either you are going to be with the Most High or you are going to fly in a grave somewhere. Ezekiel 9:4?
No, chapter what?
9, chapter 4. I'm sorry. Chapter 9, verse 4.
Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 4.
Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 4. The book of Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 4.
And the Lord said unto him,
And the Lord said unto him,
Go through the midst of the city.
Go through the midst of Babylon. This is what we are doing. Because we are in spiritual Babylon. We're in spiritual Egypt. We right now, every Sabbath day, we give you 4 hours of going through the mist. Because listen, all praise be to the Most High God. YouTube and Facebook was created. And with YouTube and Facebook being created, guess what that allows us to do? Go through the midst of Babylon and beyond. And what are we doing through the midst of Babylon and beyond? We're putting a mark. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm glad, you know what I'm saying, all praise God. Hey, listen, we got brothers and sisters that through this ministry, we got brothers and sisters that is waking up in the UK and we here in Babylon. We got brothers and sisters that's waking up in Australia and we here in Babylon. We got brothers and sisters that are waking up in Ireland and we are here in Babylon. So all praise be due to the Most High God for YouTube and Facebook, you know what I'm saying, and this ministry, you know what I'm saying, to allow us to reach and wake up our brothers and sisters worldwide.
I think, is that the, my bad for cutting you off, is that I think it's in the scripture that said the Lord will wake up the 1/3 through the full surface of earth, right?
Yeah.
Until I think it's in Matthew, right?
Yeah.
You want me to get that?
No. We're going to stay on point. Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 4. Go ahead. Go to the midst of the city.
Through the midst of Jerusalem.
To the midst of Jerusalem.
And set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and cry for the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
And set a mark. What is that mark? That mark is us edifying you with the word of God. Yes, that what that mark is. It's not somebody taking a marker and marking your forehead. No, it's us giving you the understanding of these prophecies in the word of God. And these prophecies that we are giving you, you are being edified in your mind so that you can understand in your mind and you can be renewed in your mind. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we're doing. We're going through the midst of the city. We're going through the midst of America. We're going through the midst of the whole world. Staying in one spot. And we, to all of you who are sighing and crying. Now, how are you sighing and crying? Because if it pisses you off, and if it grieves your spirit to see our black women in the mind state that they're in today, that's you sighing and crying. If it grieves your spirit to see your brothers gang banging, that's you sighing and crying. If it grieves your spirit that you're doing, that you are, you know what I'm saying, can't stand Christmas. Every time Christmas come around, you can't stand what they're doing. You can't wait till it's over. That's you sighing and crying. You know what I'm saying? And we're going through the midst of the city and we're putting a mark. We are teaching our people through the midst of the city. Put a marker on the foreheads of them that sigh and cry for the abominations that is going on. Now, what is the abominations? The abominations is Tyler Perry in a dress. That's an abomination. The abominations is, you know what I'm saying, our women acting independent when they know good and well they got to be up under a man. That's an abomination. There is no such thing as an independent black woman. Get it out your head, black women, Latino women, Puerto Rican women. You was born to have a hedge. You was not born to not have a hedge. You was born to have a hedge. You was not born to not have a hedge. All the other nations on earth have a hedge. The Chinese women make sure they have a hedge. Even the African women, they make sure they have a hedge. East Indian, Arabs, every nation women make sure they have their hedge. Even the white women make sure they have a hedge. The only nation of women feel that they don't need a hedge is the Israelite woman. Well, let me tell you something, Israelite women. You Haitians, you Jamaicans, and I'm talking about you women. You Haitians, women, you Jamaican women, you Puerto Rican women, you Dominican women, you Negro women, so forth and so forth. Babylon is making you believe that you don't need a hedge. Because at the end of the day, when the mess hits the fan, you're going to need your hedge. And not just any hedge. Because 2/3 of the hedges is going to be cut off and be unalived. You need a righteous hedge. Because at the end of the day, the righteous hedges is the one that is going to be a refuge. Is the one going to be a safe haven. It's coming, people. A time like you ain't never seen it before. You ain't gonna need, listen, you ain't never seen the time that's coming. You ain't never gonna see this. You ain't never seen this time before. You know, I was looking down in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, and people in Atlanta, Georgia can vouch for me on this one. The Atlanta shelters, pay attention, people. The Atlanta shelters is full of women with kids who needs help. These kids didn't come in the world with just a woman. Where's the men? Why is these women packed in these Atlanta shelters with kids? Where's the men? Where's the men? Not only that, I'm pretty sure I'm just giving you one state. I'm pretty sure it's like that in New York. I'm pretty sure it's like that in Chicago. I'm pretty sure it's like that in every state. I'm just giving you one state. Because that one state is, it is horrible the way it is. And these black women, these single women with all of these kids going to in these shelters with these kids, they didn't have these kids by themselves. Why you black women want to be so damn ignorant? Why? Why you want to be so stupid? Why you want to think that you can do things on your own? For the Q-tip? Why the hell these black women want to be so damn stupid?
Because, well, I'm gonna give you an example of my parents, what I understand, what I went through, my little testimony. I'm not gonna say names or nothing, but I just feel like because they grew up like that, they seen their parents like that. You know what I'm saying? They've been raised by one parent, so I feel like they think it's just cool to do that next, or they just, they just too, I don't know, I can't say lazy, but just not motivated to do certain things.
But see, the thing here is, because like I said, I'm only speaking for the Atlanta. I'm pretty sure it's like that in New York. I'm pretty sure it's like that in Chicago, Baltimore, California. I'm pretty sure it's like that in all the other states. But I'm saying Atlanta because, you know what I'm saying, I'm from New York. You know what I'm saying? Born and raised, Huntington Station. You know what I'm saying? But my little stint that I spent down in Georgia, I don't know. I had an adaptation to Georgia, and so you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, because back then, you know what I'm saying, it was more hospitality. Back then, the brothers and sisters down in Georgia had really that southern hospitality. So it surprised me now when I see, you know what I'm saying, my people down in Georgia, and because I used to, you know what I'm saying, when I used to be down in Georgia, yeah, it used to be a homeless situation, but not like it is now. It's at an all-time high. Cause I know I used to, you know what I'm saying, be the one going, you know what I'm saying. I'm in the suburbs of Atlanta, not Atlanta, not even Atlanta. I was in the Stone Mountain. I'm in the suburbs of Stone Mountain. You know what I'm saying, making it my business every morning to go down to Atlanta. And when the shelters let out, you know, at 9:00, cause the shelters let out at 9:00. You know what I'm saying? I pull up at the damn shelters, and you know what I'm saying, and feed, you know what I'm saying, make sure they have their breakfast and everything in the morning and stuff. That was me. But when I see it now, nothing, the shelters is full of nothing but women, single women with kids looking for help. I want to know is, they didn't have these kids by themselves. Where's the man at? Can you answer that, brother Q-Tip?
They just got their rocks full. That's all.
Exactly. I did exactly the way I wanted you to answer it. You black women need to stop it. You know what I'm saying? You need to stop it. You need guidance. To all you single black women, Latino women, you know what I'm saying, Israelite women, you got to understand that what you see is what you get.
I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not trying to cut you off, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell every woman out there 2 things a man gonna do. It's one over 2 he gonna do for you. He gonna want to be with you and want to marry you, or he gonna just want to use you.
There you go. There you
Ain't
go.
no other way around it.
There you go.
You just gotta be smart enough to see it.
There you go. You black women, listen, I'm letting you know this now. Babylon is falling. And it's going to fall even deeper. And as Babylon get at its worst, you black women is digging yourself a hole by making these bad decisions and bringing on more and more problems in your life. The more kids you have with Negroes that don't give a damn, those are problems. You understand that? The Bible, Christ told you, woe to him. I'm sorry, to not him. To her that gives suck in these days. Woe to them that are with child in these days. These days. It used to be good for you black women back in the day. Back in the day, you black women, you know what I'm saying? The more kids you have, more food stamps you get. You know what I'm saying? The more kids you have, the more SNAP cash you get. The more kids you have, the more, they'll put you in a big ass mansion. It ain't like that now, is it? It shows you that their agenda is just about up. You know what I'm saying? They just needed enough time to, you know what I'm saying, to distract you while they get their stuff together.
You know what I realized about Section 8 and stuff like that? I'm not saying it's not. If you need help and you can go to the government or go to the town or the state, I'm not saying nothing wrong with it, but the only thing is wrong with it that I've seen, because I've been through it, I'm not gonna lie, but the only thing I see is to get you comfortable of living a certain way that, you know what I'm saying, normal people don't live. But the thing is, they just get you all comfortable and stuff, so they could be behind the scenes, so when martial law comes and stuff like that, they know where to go. They know where you at.
It's not that. Listen, it's nothing wrong with the assistance that comes from the government. There's nothing wrong with that. But you black women must understand that you got weak black men that is looking for you women and looking to take full advantage of the opportunities of that. And that's what you must be aware of, you black women. Let me say something. I don't know how many black women who was on Section 8, lost a Section 8 due to getting with a no good 2/3 Negro. That no good 2/3 Negro started trapping or did something to cause cause that woman to lose the assistance that the government you supplies for you to take care of your child. And just because you have a love for raggedy Negroes, you allow that to happen, and now you're in Atlanta in a damn shelter. So too many times you allow raggedy Negroes to allow you to lose situations that is supposed to be for you and your child. I'm looking, like I said, I'm only telling you about Atlanta, and because it's packed with nothing but women and kids. That's just in Atlanta. I know it's in other states as well, but I'm just saying one state right now. You black women got to, you know what I'm saying? Understand that there is no good man out there unless that man is a righteous man. That man ain't righteous. That man, you know what I'm saying? He's like a hired man. When adversity come, when problems come, he's like a leaf in the wind. And then when you get yourself together, he coming back. Hey girl, how you doing? I see you got big screen TV, you got new apartment. And guess what? Because you love the way that man lay the pipe game down, you invite that man into your new place. And he's going to be the cause of you to lose your new place.
Breaking down.
Yeah. And you allow this to happen because you think that you can fix this man.
Eating all your baby snacks.
Exactly. You think that he changed because he's sweet talking. He's sweet talking you because he ain't got nowhere to go. He's sweet talking you because, you know what I'm saying, you his lifeline. That's why he's coming back. It's too many single women with these children in these shelters because of the decision that they made in picking the wrong men. Too many. It don't make no sense for you women to keep making these wrong decisions. And all because it's something that your eyes like. Never mind what's good for you. You want what you see. Oh, he got good sideburns. I like his hair. Oh, he got brown eyes. No. That's bait. That's bait. You women can be built up. Because I've seen women who get with a no good man. They produce a child with that no good man. And I see that them same women, you know what I'm saying, they be doing good. Nice house, nice car. They even got a nice job and everything. Everything going good in that woman's life. Until she meets, or until she gets with her either baby daddy or she meets a street dude. And then you see it slowly. I give you an example. Fannie Williams. Y'all know who Fannie Williams is. That's I think the DA in Atlanta. She got a DA position. A good position. but her job is in jeopardy due to she wants some rod. She wants some rod. Now that rod is in jeopardy of her losing her integrity, her good position in her job. See, we going off the spirit here, people. And I guess the spirit got us going this direction.
You know, I want to say something about these females.
What's that?
Is I just don't like when a female say they're not going back to that man and end up going back to him after they said they're not.
Yeah. It's like I said. You know what I'm saying? Look at the women, the black women that got kids. Because 9 times out of 10, most of these women who got these kids that are in these shelters are in these shelters because they put their trust and their dependence on a Negro. A Negro that they took a liking to, loved, and, you know what I'm saying, thought that they can help. If you ask any of, if me and you, Brother Q-Tip, branched out this ministry, and we started to do street ministry and going to these shelters, right? And just interviewing the occupants of these shelters. You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, most of these women will tell you the reason why they in this shelter is because of damn Negro.
It's just the point that I don't know. Like
because of a
it's
damn Negro.
It's just I can't. It's just like I don't know. It's just I can say, but it's just a whole bunch of things I could say, but I don't want to say too much and not say not enough. You know what I'm trying to say?
Go ahead and say. You know what I'm saying? We don't sugarcoat nothing over here. You know what I'm saying? If the Lord put it on your heart, say it.
I just don't understand how a female just you know, be in a whole relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
And still worried about what you doing. Worried about if you in a relationship with somebody else.
I see. You know where that come from? That comes from that female. Because see, it's different between a male and a female.
Mm-hmm.
See, a female, each person a female lay with, that man's DNA is in that female.
Mm-hmm.
The man don't have the female's DNA. The female have the man's DNA. So, whoever got the stronger genes, that's who that female is going to, you know what I'm saying, always have a loving for. Always have a, you know what I'm saying, always be gravitated to. No matter how many men that female is with, whoever's genes is stronger, that female is adapted to that male. Now, does this mean that you females keep laying? No. We in the time that you females need righteous men. It's all, even Sukihana, she's a female, a young female at that. She put on her Twitter, the real men are the Israelites. So Sukihana know who the real men are. You see, it makes no sense that you black women, it don't make no sense. Too many, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, Too many black women with kids is packing in these damn shelters. Why are you in these shelters? Why you allow a man to cause you to lose a house that's supposed to be your kids in? Why you allow this man to come in your house and trap? Why? Because he said, yo, baby, we gonna come up. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta sell this pack. Huh? What? No. You gotta put your foot down somewhere. So put your foot down somewhere. That's the book of Ezekiel chapter 9 verse 4. Let's hear that book of Ezekiel.
I was gonna read this other scripture.
What scripture is that?
I'm not gonna lie. It just came to me.
Okay, what scripture is that?
Mark chapter 13, verse 17.
Mark chapter 13 verse 17. The book of Mark chapter 13 verse 17. Go ahead.
But woe to them that are with child, and to them.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one.
Days.
That's the one. That is the one. That's the one.
Christ said this. This is red.
Oh, and this is Christ speaking. You women must understand. You packed in these shelters. It is you to open up your eyes and look, black women, Latino women, Puerto Rican women, Mexican women, Dominican women. Open your eyes and look. Why are you, because you know, I think that's Brother Jefferson.
It's a 347.
Yeah, that's Brother Jefferson. Hello? Is you Brother JJ? Okay, Brother JJ, hold on. All right. Brother JJ is in the building. Jefferson. Good morning, Brother Jefferson. Good morning. Amen. Hold on for a minute, Brother Jefferson. So, yeah, okay. So, why is it that you black women are packed in these shelters with kids? Why? It should be no reason. Because what they say, this is the old motto that the black woman used to say. Oh, I got the most valuable commodity between my legs. Obviously, it's not doing you no good if you got to go into a shelter with kids. Obviously, it ain't doing you no good. It should be no reason why the black woman or the Israelite woman is packed in these shelters with kids. They didn't have them by themselves. Where is the men? Where's the men, black women? Where's your baby daddy at? Stop trying to put that responsibility on a righteous man. Stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? You sit there and you recklessly, you know what I'm saying, slang yo for JJ to every reckless Negro in your community. And then, when you see a righteous man, you kind of put standards on him. Oh, you gotta have this. You gotta have that. You gotta have a job. Oh, you's a bum. You this. Huh? Why am I all of this? What about that Negro who that child looked like? I'm a bum, but where's his father at? He's not a bum? I'm a bum for trying to talk to you and guide you in the right direction. But this nigga's not a bum.
For leading you into
For leading you
temptations.
into a shelter?
Mm-hmm.
This Negro not a bum for leading you in a shelter, you and your kids? But I'm a bum for trying to guide you in the right direction, taking you out to eat, trying to do right by you. I'm a bum. But this Negro, all he have to do with his blue eyes or hazel eyes or brown eyes is say 3 words, smoke a blunt with you, and he can have his way with you. You black women got the game backwards. Leave righteous men alone. If you want to be the streets, then you get street niggas. Because there should be no reason why you black women, you Israelite women, is packed in these shelters. I mean, come on, people, look at it. I mean, you can't help but to see it. The black women is packed in these shelters, seeking help. And you know what? You know what kills me, Brother Q-Tip? They get mad when the staff members at the shelters don't give them the proper attention and help.
Sure, you're right, Doctor.
Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong, Brother Jefferson?
Yeah, you don't want to speak talk. You try to tell them the truth. They don't want to. I don't want to. You tell me late ass, man. That's every day. You ain't wow. But I'm speak talk. You will listen, man.
Yeah. Listen,
You know what I don't like either? Sometimes they talk all rude and nasty to you, but if somebody else like a stranger, they talk all nice and shit.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there like,
talk flashy, high flashy, rolling, watch, the Balenciaga wearing dudes, all kind of nonsense. But when it comes to a real dude that look like a bum, that look like he don't got it all, he's trying his best, they'll treat him like shit. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
A Negro that's working, trying to get you know what I'm saying, get his stuff together, you know what I'm saying, and he see you and he hollering at you. Oh, what the hell he hollering at me for? Huh? And then you got this other Negro that's, you know what I'm saying, that's a bum, smoking a blunt, you know what I'm saying, trying to live in rock after rock, you know what I'm saying, because he's living the lifestyle of, you know what I'm saying, if he can make a sale, he can eat. If he don't make a sale, he don't eat. You know what I mean by a sale is that if a fiend come through and buy his rocks, then he can feed your kids. But if a fiend don't come through or give him a call to buy his rocks, then your kids don't eat. That's how you black women live.
But with a righteous man, she don't have to worry about that. She get fed.
Exactly. When a righteous man, you don't have to worry about that. But see, you black women are scared of change.
And challenge.
Yeah. You don't want change. Huh?
My bad for cutting you off. I don't understand how females don't want to be with they want to be with a man that's not trying to get his life together. But they don't want to be with a man that's trying to get their life together.
Mm-hmm.
That's just it bothers me sometimes.
That's what I'm saying.
It bothers me. That's why I try not to dwell on stuff like that. And it's not like I'm trying not to bash anybody, but I'm not trying to sugarcoat bash my. That's why I like getting on topics like this because it just don't make no sense. And it's not gonna change. Ain't nothing changing. So it's like, what's the point of talking about it?
Mm-hmm.
But
it has to be said. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because as it is said, somebody is listening. A woman is listening right now, and be like, you know what? That makes sense.
A real woman.
Yeah, a real woman is listening right now, and be like, you know what? What they saying is that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because that woman that's listening done made 4 bad decisions. And the 5th decision that woman is about to make is about to change her life.
And heads up too, Pastor, right? A man got a good job, but he got a high paying job. But he pick up a girl that's really like trying, that don't really have that much type of that ain't making that much money. He'll pick up that girl will not get stoned. But if a woman got a high paying job and she pick up a man that's really trying, it'll stone the man that don't really have that much. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I don't like that either.
Okay, I'm selling bottles. My girl got like a high paying office job. It was stone everybody. But if I was having a high paying office job, they would stone my girl that's doing like a little job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm gonna give you a testimony of mine. And check this out. I'm in Georgia, right? I got my restaurant, Hambone Soul Food. You know what I'm saying? Hambone Soul Food. I got it's 2006. I got a 2007 Escalade truck. You know what I'm saying? 74 grand. Cash. You know what I'm saying? Got my mansion and shit, right? I meet this chick, right? She went to Georgia. She was a Georgia Tech student, right? And she drives a what the fuck type of car that is? I think that's that was a Mercedes. She drives a Mercedes, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that. And now the chick is bad, right? You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting here trying to holler at the chick. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not the type of dude that's gonna run over you. If you need, you know what I'm saying? That I'm the type of dude that's gonna meet you halfway, but you ain't gonna play with me. So first date, you know what I'm saying? I take her out, we eat, trade, you know what I'm saying? And we talking. Second date, you know what I'm saying? This chick, just because you got a fine body, you think I'm supposed to write you $1 million check. You done lost your damn mind. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you huh? Nigga, please. What? Listen, I'm your friend first. We are lovers second. I need to get to know you. I guess I was always different. I'm not like, you know what I'm saying, these other Negroes. They just look to try to smash you. No, I need to know who I'm smashing first.
That's a fact. That's another person. You build a friendship to talk to a girl.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. And that's when I wasn't in the truth. Because, you know what I'm saying, I'd be damned if I stick my wang in something and pop up and you end up having a kid. You know what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of these Negroes get with these chicks that and these chicks stick with the damn child support stuff. No, No, won't happen with me. I made sure my drip drips in a condom. And then when that condom is filled, that condom gets flushed down the toilet. No. Hey, you won't stick me with no monthly payments. No. It won't happen with me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I remember Mikey. I remember Brother Israel. You know what I'm saying? Asked me one day, Dad, do I have any brothers and sisters down in Georgia? I said, no. Daddy was smart. Daddy was smart. No. Won't stick me with no 30-year car payment. no 30-year mortgage payment. You know what I'm saying? With an interest rate of 3.5%. No, won't stick me like that. I know how women are. You know what I'm saying? I know money home women. No, get me like that. Now I won't do no shit like that.
You just gotta know where to pull out.
Yeah, hey, yeah. Ain't no know when to pull out. You know when to stick it in. You know what I'm saying? I know who to stick it in and who not to stick it in. So even when I wasn't in the truth,
You gotta know how to pull out right there.
you know what I'm saying? The chicks I was messing with, you know what I'm saying? And I remember that, like I said, I remember this light-skinned chick. She was from Georgia Tech. Well, one of them was freaking damn, what's the Rudy from the Cosby Show. That's one chick that I knew that I couldn't, you know what I'm saying, drip dropping. And the other one was this other chick.
Chili?
No. This other chick, you don't know this other chick. You know what I'm saying? She tried to play me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get into that. She just tried to play me. And you just can't play me. I got a soft heart, you know what I'm saying, and I give you the shirt off my back. When I feel that your mind is on this trying to scam and flim me, you just turn me off and bye. Keep it moving.
You know, it's crazy. I get that too. This one girl I was talking to, and it's like the whole time I'm talking to her, I'm trying to get to know her and shit and talk to her. She all she kept talking about, do you got a bank account?
Yeah.
Do you got a cash app? Can you give me a gift card? I'm like, the whole time I'm sitting there, I'm just sitting there looking at the text messages, sitting there like, yo, she's really like, I don't even want to talk to her no more. Like, it was just like, I just see where she was coming from. So it's like, I already know her agenda. Like, I'm not doing that.
Exactly. You ain't gonna play me. I mean, even though, okay, boom, you know what I'm saying? We both pull up. We both pull up at Dugan's on Memorial Drive, and people in Georgia know where Dugan's at a Memorial Drive. Even though we both pull up at Dugan's on Memorial Drive, and you pull up in the nice Benz, and you know what I'm saying, and you get out with the short skirt on, and you know what I'm saying. But you ain't gonna just play me because you know what I'm saying. No matter how drunk I am, I'm still keen to. I got a kind heart. I give you the shirt off my back. But when I feel that you trying to play me, that all bets are off. Or you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna give you your walking papers and let you walk.
Your walking papers.
You know what I'm saying. You ain't gonna just play me. I'm not like that. And a lot of these women today, they in the mindset of they think they can play a righteous man. They think they can play a real man for they, you know what I'm saying, and then go with a no good man. It ain't working that way. You know what I'm saying? I made sure, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, every time.
That's why I be hesitating to talk to these females.
Every time we met, I made sure we got something, you know what I'm saying. First thing I say, let's go get something to eat. I mean, make sure you eating good. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing. Let's go get something to eat. You know what I'm saying? Let's go grab a bite to eat. You know what I'm saying? You good? Blah. You know what I'm saying? But when you play me, you got a problem. You know what I'm saying? Don't play me. Anyway. But yeah, I remember that, you know what I'm saying? And the chick, you know what I'm saying? And the chick think because she's fine, she think I will be mesmerized by her body. But I'm not hard up for no twat. That's me. And you can't, like the old saying go, you can't miss what you never had. You understand? If I ain't never had it,
You
good.
can't trust a big button to smile.
You know what I'm saying? If I ain't never had it, good. I give you another scenario. I met this other chick. She from Washington State. She moved to Georgia. And freaking damn, I met her in a damn club in Georgia when I was down in Georgia. And she had a little daughter. She had a little daughter, right? So the next day, she come over. She had a Chevrolet Beretta. That was her car. She had a Chevy Beretta. And she came through. She picked me up. And we were just supposed to be going out to eat. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what it is. I just like to feed somebody. I just want to feed somebody. You know, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? I feel comfortable feeding you than sexing you. You know, that's the first thing I say. You hungry? You want something to eat? Let's go get something to eat. You know what I'm saying? So we went out to eat. After we finished eating, she take me back to her apartment complex. And I guess she wanted to give me some twat. But as I'm getting out the damn car, something told me to look down. I looked down, and I'm looking at these damn tires on this Chevrolet Beretta, and it looks like my head. How did my head look?
Bald.
Bald. That's how her tires looked. Bald. The wires was coming out the tires. If I would have knew that before I got in the car, I wouldn't have got in the car. But being that I seen that, I said, you know your tires bald. I said, oh, don't worry about it. I got to get new tires. Now looking at it, I said, you got the car seat in the back of the car. I said, look, you got your child in the car and shit? You drive your child around like this? I said, nah, fuck this. I said, nah, forget this. You know what I'm saying? Forget trying to smash. I'm not trying to smash you. See, I said, let's go. Because I was on Panola Road in Lithonia. I said, let's go over here to Great Bear. That's across the highway off of the Panola Road. You know what I'm saying? I went ahead and paid for a whole 4 new tires for her car. And I said, take me home. After I paid the 4 new tires. I wasn't trying to smash her. My main concern was, listen, you drive your child around in this car? Your baby daddy allow you to drive his child around in a car that is, if you hit the wrong bump, you can flip. Nah, I guess that's why, you know what I'm saying, women don't like smart and caring Negroes.
And you know what bothers me, Mike?
Hmm?
It bothers me when a woman goes back to a good no nigga or continue to be with him, because at the end of the day, you say women are smart, so-called smarter than men. They see far down the line than just getting ass, but they end up making the wrong decisions 1,000 times. I don't understand that. How are they supposed to? They claim to see down the road longer than a men do, but you making a mistake over and over and over and over.
They don't see down the road. All they see is what Eve seen. Eve, in the beginning, she seen what it said. The Bible said it looked good upon to be seen upon. It looked it good. Eve seen what looked it good, and she liked it. You know what I'm saying? Women see what they look, and that's why. And I guess the Spirit got us preaching on this because this need to be preached upon. It don't make no sense that you Black and Latino women is packed in these shelters with kids. Where is the fathers? Where is the fathers of the kids? You know what I'm saying? You black women, Latino women, Haitian women claiming you need help. Where's the fathers of your kids?
Some of them don't know.
Then why you lay down with the Negro to have them? Boy, this is a long monologue. People, y'all know what a monologue is, right? Yeah, that's what this is, a monologue. We didn't even get to the lesson yet. We on the monologue of the show. Where is the father of the kids? Where's the father of the kids? Where's the father of the kids? Oh, he's around. He's around. He's doing good. Then why are your ass in the shelter?
We're just going through something right now.
Yeah.
Can you give me $500 for my child, for my money, for that child diaper, my child's school uniform? Huh?
It's to the point they're gonna scare all the good men away. All the righteous
There
men
ain't no scare, ain't no gonna scare. They scared. Ain't no righteous man want a unrighteous woman. Make no sense, people. Let's see. Bro Jefferson,
How you doing?
what we got on the comment boards?
Okay, let's check Facebook. Soldier William. Charlotte Smith is watching. Soldier William. She asked me about Cash App. She the hooker. Or escort.
Wait a minute, say it again.
Soldier William said she asked him about Cash App. She the hooker.
Hear that?
Or escort. Kim Toy Perry, amen. Happy Sabbath day, everyone. Happy Sabbath to you, Sister Kim Toy Perry. 20 stars.
Sister Kim Toy Perry, blessings and peace be unto you for your 20 stars. How you bless your Sister Kim?
Geraldine Hughes, 20 stars.
Who? Oh, Geraldine Hughes. Geraldine Hughes all the way from London. See, that's a wonderful thing about Facebook and YouTube. We here in the midst of Babylon, and we are waking up the children of Israel outside of Babylon. We're here in Babylon. We in Babylon, and we waking up Sister Geraldine Hughes, who is in the UK, outside of Babylon.
And Scotty do like in Australia.
You know, the Bible says, you know what I'm saying, when the missiles hit Babylon or America, all of the nations outside of Babylon is going to stand afar looking and be amazed at the smoke that is going up. Oh, the Bible says Babylon is going to be destroyed within 1 hour.
Oh, shit.
Within 1 hour. You may think America is a long-lasting country. The Most High God said this land is going to be destroyed within 1 hour. And the nations that surrounding it is going to stand afar looking off and seeing the smoke going up and be like, that great city.
You heard that Donald Trump said he's going to build drones? So
Donald Trump is going to be in the burn. He's going to be my slave. He's a slave to me.
What about Joe Biden?
Joe Biden is a slave to me. Every time, hey, listen, Joe Biden is going to be right there at my door of my bathroom.
I think I
Every time I take a crap, when I stand up, I'm gonna bend over and I'm gonna say, "Go ahead, Joe Biden. Go ahead and put that toilet paper around your hand and wipe my ass. Go wipe my ass. Go ahead, from top to bottom,
I wouldn't
bottom
want
to
to
top."
be in a wet
He's
my
gonna
ass.
fall. He's gonna jump off. He's gonna fall down. You know how he is.
Then while he's down, I'll go ahead and bend down. I say, "Hey, just because you fell, don't mean you can't wipe my ass. Here, I'll bend down and let you wipe it."
He's gonna fall. He's gonna get. He's gonna.
No, hell no, there ain't none of that. Because our elders, these Edomites, had our elders in the worst condition possible. No. You ain't gonna just do that to us. You heathens is not gonna just do that to us and not have it done unto you.
Y'all better look out for June. So you know Joe Biden might be 86 out here.
Yeah.
Listen, I put it like this: if the Most High love us so much, but we had to pay for our sins, and the Most High don't love you, you think you're gonna get away with this? Like,
Yeah.
you're not gonna nothing.
We are the apple of the Most High God's eye. Do you think that you are going to do this, what you have done to the Most High's children, and you think you are not going to get it done unto you? But that's the but that's further off. Right now we trying to get our people together. And right now it's all about our Israelite women making wrong choices and ending up in these damn shelters. It doesn't make no sense that our black women is packed in these shelters with all of these kids. Where's your dad? Where's the baby daddy at?
He's nowhere. He doesn't know shit good.
If your baby daddy, if your baby daddy was good enough for you to lay on your back with, then that baby daddy should be good enough for you to keep you out of the shelter. Why are you in the shelter, black woman?
They don't even know that.
Yeah. And in the society where you black women, if you play your cards right, you can come up. If you play your cards right, you can come up. You got Section 8. You got HUD. You got, you know what I'm saying, other different voucher programs that will get you in a stable, you know what I'm saying, apartment with your kids. These advantages is for you. Why are you in the condition that you're in, black women? Why?
You lied to me.
Yeah, the Negroes that you chose lied to you. And why did you choose them niggas? Because you didn't want a righteous Negro. You didn't want to not keep the Sabbath day. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You don't like squares. You want thugs. You know what thugs do? Thugs take the keys to your car and go and F another chick in your car while you at work.
They like that, though.
That's what thugs do.
They like men that do that, though.
Matter of fact, thugs, while you at work, thugs will have another chick in your house while your daughter is in her room sleep, and that thug is bringing another chick in your house, effing that other chick in your house while your daughter is asleep or while your son is asleep. That's what a thug would do.
On the couch and dirty stars.
Sister Fonda Carol, blessings and peace be unto you, Sister Fonda Carol. A higher bless you for your 30 stars, Sister Fonda Carol.
Mary Jones, TMI, LOL. Sarita Simmons, happy Saturday, family. How you doing, Sarita? Long time no see, Sarita Simmons. Okay, let me see. Kim Perry said yes. Kim Perry said yes. There are here in shelter and sleeping in the airport and on the floor. Shit.
Oh, hear that? I don't know what Fonda Carol. Who's that you said?
That was hold on, that was Kim Perry.
Sister Kim Perry. I don't know what Sister Kim what state Sister Kim Perry's in, but she said they all sleeping at the airport. And where else?
On the floor, damn.
And on the floor. They sleeping at the airport and on the floor. These days gotta be pointed out. And most of these are men, and some of them are women with children. Why are they in this condition? I don't want to hear, oh, because the state ain't doing it. No, the state is doing a wonderful job. You can't do, listen, black women, listen, black men. To people who saying that the state ain't doing nothing for them, they lying to you. There's programs. There's too many fucking programs out there that will get you out of the situation that you're in. You know what the problem is? The problem is Israel don't want to abide by the rules and laws that is stimulated in the program. I'm gonna give you an example. The trap house that I was in, you had people coming to the trap house, right? They knew that they had to go back to the shelter. They got to, before when that sun go down, I think it was like, you know what I'm saying? They got to be in the shelter because they got to side in. Well, guess what? When they start smoking, guess what? They miss their curfew. They don't want to abide by the rules of the shelter. They don't want to abide by the. Listen, if you abide by the rules, if you can abide by the rules of the shelter, guess what? That shows as a good record on you. So guess what? You can get a voucher for an apartment. But if you can't go past the shelter stage, what makes you think you can get to an apartment? These are people that don't want to learn, don't want to listen. Why does your hand keep going to over here? Are you touching my car?
No, I'm touching my phone. My phone is charging. I keep reaching at my phone. I'm just looking.
Oh,
Okay.
are you sure you ain't touching my cup?
I got my cup.
Jeffrey Thompson said good.
Huh?
Grand Rising, Pastor.
Oh yeah, man.
Pastor, brother, and everyone.
Wait, well, what did Jeffrey Thompson say?
Grand Rising, Pastor, brother, Q-Tip, and family.
Amen.
Kim
We caught that. I'm gonna tell you too.
Mhm.
Antoinette Wagon said, great day, everyone. John Frey said, good morning, higher blessings to you all.
Mhm.
My brother to you, Pastor Smith, and brother Q-Tip, and he didn't see it. He didn't say that, but I'm just adding that. And Shalom. So, and that's it for Facebook. Let me go check you too.
Okay.
Yeah.
He said, why is your hand keep reaching my cup?
Be nice today, you two. Don't be acting the way those questions. Say, why you in a prison for? You know what I'm saying, Pastor?
You want to say it again?
I hope you two be nice to their comments because they be acting, why you in a prison wall?
Because I am a prisoner to this truth. That's why.
Hey, man.
That is why.
Prisoner of hope.
To this truth. See, I have no choice. You understand? You other heathens, y'all have a choice. Y'all can go out and do the things of the world. I have no choice. The Lord chose me. You understand?
Okay. Authors, okay. Scott Dewey, G-Day Pastor, and everyone. Romeo Casanova, Royal Rumble, Royal Rumble Day, Pastor Vince McMahon retired yesterday. Oh yeah, you remember Pastor Vince McMahon? He got sexual assault.
Yeah, I see. I was just going. I was just speaking to Sister Smith last night, and I had to go to Smart News, and she was reading Smart News, and she was reading. Oh no, Brother Jefferson. She was reading Smart News for me, and she read Vince McMahon's report. I said, "What?" Yeah, so yeah, I heard Vince McMahon retired.
Yeah, because of another sexual assault. It was the same thing that happened like 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2021 that happened. That happened again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he goes to a puppy party.
Yeah. Well, we ain't trying to hear that bullshit though right now. We trying to hear our black women and why they make the wrong decisions, and then worry about why they in a shelter.
Romeo Casanova said, he said, thank you, and thank you, Pastor. Very sure Romeo Casanova said Donald Trump and Vince McMahon got in trouble in the same month in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So what were you saying, buddy?
I was saying that some females are probably going to be assigned to the elect men in that day, but hopefully not the ungrateful ones, and the ones that do deserve it, because some don't, some do.
Read what Christ said.
Refresher.
Woe to them that give suck in these days.
Oh, you want me to read the same scripture again?
Yeah, that's Matthew 24, right?
Matthew chapter 13, verse 17.
Matthew 13?
Mark.
Oh, Mark 13?
Yeah.
Okay. Mark chapter 13, verse what?
13, verse 17.
Mark chapter 13, verse 17. The book of Mark chapter 13, verse 17. Go ahead.
But woe to them that are with child.
Woe unto them that are with child. Most of you black women are stuck in these damn shelters with a child. Go ahead.
And to them that give stuck in those days.
And to them that all got little babies that is still on the nipple in these days. Why? Because it's going to be a problem for you. It's not a time for you black women. It's not a time for you Israelite women to be laying on your back and receiving semen. Because that's all you do. Laying on your back, receiving semen without the proper contraceptives. And then at the end of the day, when you lay on your back, receive semen, 9 months later, the semen that you received, the occupants of that semen is nowhere to be found, and that's why you have black women packed in these damn shelters today with semen that is neglected. Neglected semen. You have these damn women packed in these shelters with all of these kids, where's the donors at? Because actually these men are the donors. These men is the one that popped the semen in you, right? Where's the men at? And the saddest thing about it is, this is what pisses me off. After these black and these Israelite women make these bad freaking choices in men, here your righteous ass come. You take a liking to these women. You start talking to these women, and they require you to have some sort of standards about yourself. Like, you didn't have standards about the nigga that skeeted in you. But you talking about, I gotta cash out you this, I gotta do this for you, I gotta do that. You don't say that about that dude. Why? Because I'm a lame? Because I'm considered a duck, right? You think you can just, you know what I'm saying? And that's how these women's mindset is. They feel that somebody who showed them some type of love, they feel that that's a duck. And they feel that that's somebody that they can scam and scam and flim flam and run over. Why? Why would you scam and flim flam somebody who's trying to show you some love? Give you an opportunity. Give you some type of, you know what I'm saying, freedom from the tribulation that you're experiencing. You want to get over on that nigga. But then you treat that no good nigga like bullshit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like gold, like he's a king. That no good nigga's a king. But the nigga that cares about you, loves you, want to see you do good, you consider that nigga a lame. He's a duck. Oh, I got me a sucker here. But who's the real sucker? You the one in the shelter with your kids. Who's the real sucker here? You see how brainwashed our people are? You the real sucker. You the one in the shelter with kids by a nigga that don't give a shit. But yet you got a dude that want to do something for you. You call that Negro a square. But what if that Negro decide that he don't want to do nothing for you no more? Who's the square then? Oh, he trying to play me. You know what I'm saying? He said, y'all some backwards ass women.
Sure is.
Some backwards ass women.
They so backwards, they don't even know what they want to eat sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know, I want some pizza. I don't know, but I want chicken.
Listen.
Damn, which one you want?
Beggars can't be choosers. If a righteous man come to you and decide to go to the grocery store and buy a couple of items to make a meal for you to cook, you don't want that. You want that righteous man to go out and buy a whole bunch of damn Popeye's chicken. And if he don't buy a whole bunch of Popeye's chicken, he's lame. But he's telling you, no, let's not buy Popeye's chicken. Let's just go to the grocery store and get the ingredients and make our own food. That's lame to you women, right? But that's right. Backwards. Backwards. You women need to stop it. Y'all need to stop it real tall. Because at the end of the day, give me Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1, please. Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1. The book of Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1.
Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
In that day, 7 women should take hold of one man, saying, "We will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach."
See, at the end of the day, to all of you notching lot women that think that just because a man is trying to do good by you, just because a man trying to do good by you, and you looking at that Negro as a lame or a square or a duck or somebody you can get over with, that same man is going to be the man that you are going to need. And guess what? You gonna, at the end of the day, you gonna come to that man and be like, listen, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't want no bag from you. I don't want nothing from you. I just need you to be my covering. And guess what? That righteous man ain't gonna want no problems. Because you done popped out all these bastard children. You done got all these damn problems. And then you go to a righteous man, now you want this righteous man to take care of you and another nigga problems. You know what I'm saying? How is a righteous Negro is going to take care of another nigga's problems? That's another nigga. Huh? Really?
And then they'll be like, "Oh, if you a man, you'll deal with it."
Yeah, exactly.
Huh?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to deal with it, they look at you like, oh, you ain't a man. You know what I'm saying? You not a... No, the nigga that you had a baby with is not a man. Because if he was, you wouldn't have to worry about trying to get another man to take care of another man's problems. And right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You women's got it backwards. Got it backwards. And you gotta understand that. And see, that's why the Lord, it was never meant for you women to make your own decisions. Your father's supposed to make your decisions. Your stepfather is supposed to make your decisions. Your spiritual leader is supposed to make your decisions. But not you. Because you make decisions according to emotions. And raggedy Negroes know this, so they are going to prey on your emotions. And that's how they get you in the bed. Because they prey on your emotions. Because they know what it takes for you to open your legs. And you can't see it. But don't no righteous man want a problem. You want a problem, Brother Keisha?
Mm-mm. I don't understand with females. They'll get with a nigga, right? The nigga ain't no good. He ain't got no intentions of trying to do no good for her or her kid. But a nigga that's trying to do good for her and her kid, she annoys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just need an answer. I do. I'm sorry. Like,
and the saddest thing about it is, check this out. She got her baby daddy, right?
mm-hmm.
She asked her baby daddy, because say her child needs diapers. She asked her baby daddy for somebody to get some diapers. Her baby daddy put on Iggy mode. then she asks you for some money to get diapers. Number one, she get mad at you for getting the diapers and not giving her the money. She be like, okay, yo, I'm gonna go get. Well, what size is your child? Okay, boom, I'm gonna go get your diapers. I'll bring them to you. Why can't you give me the money? Because I'm already out. I'm out. I might as well stop by the store and get the diapers. Or is that what you want? You want the diapers or the money? And if you want the money, then why you asking me for diapers?
Because you want to know what they want to do. It's like this. Oh, I need some money for some diapers. Baby got diapers already.
Yeah.
They need that money. They doing something else with that money.
Yeah, fucking scheming and scamming. Don't scheme and scam a righteous nigga. Scheme and scam that thug nigga. You can't see you can't scheme and scam that thug nigga, but because that thug nigga ain't got shit in the beginning. You knew that thug nigga ain't had shit when you got with him. Because when that thug nigga, when you got with him, he and when you first got with him, he was asking you for shit. So you knew he didn't have shit in the beginning. So now you got a righteous nigga, and you know what I'm saying, and the thug nigga don't want to have nothing to do with you. So now your child need diapers. You call a righteous nigga, and the righteous nigga said, okay, I'm already out. Let me stop by the store and get these diapers. What size is your child? Now you got a problem. What do you mean, what size is my child? Just cash out me the money. Ain't nobody cash out for you shit, hoe. Ain't nobody cash out for you a damn thing. Because you're not sincere. Because if you were sincere, you'll be all right with the righteous man getting diapers for your child. You got the game backwards. You righteous men need to stop messing with these wretched women. They for the streets. They for the streets.
Leave them on the streets.
Yeah. I said just cash out me the money. I get the diapers. No. Obviously, if you could have got the diapers, you would have got the diapers. You wouldn't need me to cash out you nothing. You would have got the diapers. So therefore, let me do what I want to do with my money. It's my money, ain't it? So if I want to get the diapers and bring them to you, let me get the diapers and bring them to you. Why do I got to cash app them to you? Huh? So now, you couldn't tell that raggedy nigga what to do with his money. But you mean to tell me you can tell me what to do with mine? But you the beggar. I'm the one that you're begging. But you gonna tell me what to do with my money. No, you came to me, you asked me for some diapers, so therefore I'm going to the store and get the diapers. You shouldn't ask me for no cash app because you asked me for diapers. So therefore I'm going to the store and get the diapers.
They're not expecting you to go the extra mile for them.
Exactly.
But when you do, they see that and they be like, yeah, damn, we can't get over here. So
you ain't getting over on me. And all these black women, that's what they think. They think that the righteous men, they can get over on. You ain't getting over on us. Stop it. We're not the Christian in the Christian churches. You know, when you go into Christian churches with that sob story, you got the Christian pastors and the Christians falling head over heels to help you. That's not us. The Bible says, be wise as serpents, but harmless as doves. You know what I'm saying? We're not like that. You come to us, you best believe we are going to proceed with caution. Because we already know how your mind is. We ain't falling for the okie doke. You ask us for diapers, we going to get diapers. and tearing off the receipt. You ain't getting the receipt for them diapers. We tearing them receipts apart. Because we know that you can go back and get the money for the diapers.
I don't even get a receipt sometimes.
Exactly.
It's optional.
Exactly.
You want the receipt? Nah, I'm good.
Black men, listen. When these black women talking about they need this and they need that, you know what I'm saying? And you got a heart, you know what I'm saying? Get them diapers. Give them the diapers. And when you get them the diapers, make sure you open the diaper bag. Open the diaper bag, rip the receipt. That way, guess what? They can only use the diapers for their child. They can't take that diaper bag back to the store because number one, they ain't got the receipt. And number two, the diaper bag is open. So you when they think they playing you, you play them. Whatever they ask you they need it for, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you go to the extra extreme, rip that motherfucker receipt, open that package.
You know, I realized about females, if they can't play you, they'll leave you.
Yeah, exactly. When they can't play you, guess what? You will see them, you know what I'm saying, play stupid games with you. They'll play stupid games with you. When they can't get over on you, they'll play stupid games with you. You try to call them, oh, hold on, let me call you back, blah, blah, blah. Oh, why? What's up? Huh? You can't play me, right? No, you ain't playing me. I'm too smart for that. And why would you want to play somebody that got a heart and that's willing to help you anyway? That's how dirty that these black women are. That's how dirty they are. They see somebody who got a heart for them, they ready to play them for what? No, you can't play me. You play a guitar. You play a video game. You ain't gonna play me. You know what I'm saying? That's why you black women are packed in these shelters today. You can play somebody. That's what, you know what I'm saying? They packed in these damn shelters, they thinking they can play somebody. Always trying to play somebody. You can't play me. You can't play nobody. Better wake up. Because at the end of the day, the righteous is going to rule. The righteous is going to come out on top. What you got? You got the sucking these days?
Mm-hmm.
Read that again.
No, I got Isaiah.
Isaiah 41. Isaiah 41. Yeah. Go to Isaiah 41.
Isaiah chapter 4, verses 1. Yeah, that should drop. And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, we will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel.
See that? At the end of the day, you can go from Negro to Negro. You're going to have the same damn problem to problem. You're going to have the same problem to problem. Because worldly men, you're going to have the same damn problem. And you're going to realize that it's not doing you no good. And at the end of the day, the righteous man is going to be prospering. And you're going to try to scam, and flim-flam them.
Even if they do, they still going to prosper at the end of the day.
You're going to try to skim,
they might as well just stay
and flim-flam a righteous man. And that righteous man is going to realize that you're trying to skim and flim-flam them. And they are going to leave you to the streets. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Oh, but this nigga, he's alright. No, 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 no. Well, why he got you in the condition that you're in? Listen, if a nigga is okay, then he would not have you in the condition that you're in. You have all these black women, all these Israelite women that are in these shelters with these kids. If the men was worth a damn, they wouldn't be in the shelter with them kids. If anything, the man will be like, listen, this is what we're going to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my kids in the shelter. You know what I'm saying? If I have to put my kid, if I have to, you know what I'm saying, let my kids stay with my sister or stay with my auntie or stay with this one or stay with that one, I don't want my kids to experience this shelter thing. So you go through the shelter. Let me get my kids up out of this.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Tell to mama, tell to dada. You know?
Am I right or wrong, Bro Jefferson?
No, yeah, you're not right. You're not wrong. Tell my mama, tell my dad, tell my sister, whatever. You know?
You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying? And that's how you know, you know what I'm saying, a righteous man. Let me, you know what I'm saying, listen, okay, boom. You know what I'm saying? You in a condition, you know what I'm saying? Boom, you know what I'm saying? Get yourself together, you know what I'm saying? Get that voucher, you know what I'm saying? Get them food stamps, get them, you know what I'm saying? Get what you gotta get. You know what I'm saying? I put, you know what I'm saying? I get, you know what I'm saying? My sister, my auntie, my mama, you know what I'm saying? My daddy, you know what I'm saying? They'll watch them, you know what I'm saying? They'll hold on to them until we get on our feet.
Uncle Will and auntie, big mama house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it should be no reason why you black women, you Israelite women, is packed in these shelters with these kids. Where is the daddy? It seems like it seems like it's on you. It seems like it falls back. See, because a lot of you black Israelite women like to point the finger at everybody else. It seems like it falls back on you. You choose no good niggas. Bottom line. Because you choose a good nigga love his kids. I give an example. Brother Q-Tip's uncle would not allow his daughter, if his baby's mama was in she would never be in a shelter, but if she was in a shelter somewhere, I'm pretty sure Brother Q-Tip's uncle will make arrangements for his daughter to be somewhere else in a safe spot until his baby's mama, is taken care of. And vice versa. And that's with any man. Any real man will, if they cannot get both the mama and the kid in a safe place, the first thing they would do is make sure their child's in a safe place. That's bottom line. But yet, these shelters is filled of single women with children. It's a shame. It's a shame. And nobody's talking about this. Nobody. They talk about how independent they are. Ain't nobody's talking about the alarming rate. Listen, I'm just saying this on the pretense of Atlanta, Georgia. Because I keep my close eye on Atlanta, Georgia. And I know the Atlanta, Georgia shelters is filled with nothing but women and children.
Can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
One thing I don't understand with female is is hold on. Females, they like to date different men to see who can take care or be able to take care of them and their kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, still be independent. So what is the point of doing all that digging around and sleeping around if you're gonna end up being independent at the end of the day? You're just wasting your time. If you could just be independent and trying to work, then sleeping with this man, that man, that man. It's like they're looking for a man to replace that man, but at the end of the day, they still want to replace him.
You just said a cure there. Women is not trying to be independent. They say that independent shit out of hurt. Because the first Negro that they get with, and that Negro do something that's gonna hurt them, they in their hurt, so that hurt that they're in is gonna put them in a mindset of I just want to be by myself, da 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 da, this and that, until that next no good nigga that they take a liking to, because maybe he got good hair or he got hazel eyes and or it doesn't matter, you know what I'm saying? Unless that next nigga come through that they take a liking to, come into their life, and now that independent shit goes out the window. Now they in love again. Ain't no such thing as love. Not when it comes to when you are meeting men because of their looks. And that come down to it. That's the bottom line is. Meeting men according to their looks. And that's where a woman mess up at. Really too. That's where a woman mess up at. Being men according to their looks. How many women, men, how many of them had them? Let's be friends. One that we can depend on. Let's be friends. Listen, how many women done messed up in their life going on men because of what they see? That's like 98% of black women. That's like 98% of black women. It's downfall. Cute guy. Oh, he's cute. He got good sideburns. He got good hair. Hazel eyes. How did it work out for you? If you say that to any black woman, how did it work out for you? 90% of all the black women that you ask, how did it work out for you? You will be asking them from a shelter. Because 90% of all the black women who chose men because of their looks is in a damn shelter. Or moved in with their mama. Or moved in with their friend. Or just hanging on by a damn thread. This is where the Spirit is leading us, Brother Q-Tip.
Yeah.
This is where the Spirit is leading us. Because we definitely didn't have this in mind. We definitely didn't have this lesson in mind at all.
It's probably somebody out there that need to hear this good information.
Exactly. Let me see. Brother Q-Tip, Brother Israel, Brother Jefferson.
Oh, sorry about that. How you
Okay.
doing?
What we got on that comment board?
Yeah, Lynette.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna check Facebook right now. Okay. Hey, Joy William, good morning. Pastor Smith, Brother Q-Tip, and my beautiful brothers and sisters. Happy Sabbath, family. Soldier William, brothers, separate yourself from the type of woman that what I did, I hang around, that I'm into, talking about scripture. I had to get closer to the word. You have to separate yourself, brothers, from the righteous, from these type of world, and not good. To look righteous will come to your belief. Yeah. Amen, Sister William. Mary Dawn replied back to him, that's the part. Gertrude stuck, he said, Shabbat Shalom, family. Kim Perry said, Kim, I know that's right. And let me see top comments. Nothing on top comments, so that's it on Facebook. Let me go check YouTube. YouTube.
You can hear?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On YouTube now. Let me check the YouTube comment now. Alright. No comment on YouTube, so we good.
Okay, all right. Thank you for that, Brother Jefferson.
I'm gonna use the back. I'll be back.
Jefferson, what you think about what you think about your? Have you seen the shelter? Well, you in Connecticut. You in the white folks' land.
No. We got the Mexican over here and the black over there. Ignorant ass blacks.
They got shelters over there.
I see homeless people, but I don't see no shelter.
Yeah, not too many. Not in Connecticut. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you in the white folks' land over there.
Yeah, white folks.
Man, you in the privileged land over there.
You in the white folks' land too?
Huh?
North Carolina? You in the white folks' land in North Carolina? A little bit of white
Well, where I'm at is the country, but when you go into the city like Raleigh, Lord, you know what I'm saying? Where they be at the Greyhound bus station. Damn sleeping. Women with children, men, you know what I'm saying? They be outside. It be police trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to clear out the bus station, but they come right back. You know what I'm saying? And these are individuals that, you know what I'm saying, they need understanding. Let me see. Brother Q-Tip, when you was at the Raleigh bus station, did you see any Negroes or women trying to sleep?
Yeah, I seen a woman sleeping. And I seen a man outside smoking some blacks. That's about it.
How about any other station? Did you see any homeless?
Nah.
No?
Mm-mm. It was some. Remember I told you it was a guy, two Spanish guys handing out food.
Oh, okay.
They was handing
Yeah,
out food.
you know, the deeper in the South you go, the less and less you see it. But like if you're in Raleigh, DC, you know what I'm saying, New York, it's at an all-time high. You definitely ain't gonna see it in Connecticut where Brother Jefferson at. That's white folks' land.
Yeah, I don't even see homeless people now.
Huh?
I don't even see homeless people.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? And this is what, I mean, I'm not in the areas, but me just, cause me being tuned into the news media, I see these things. And it's at an all-time high.
And the crazy thing, I don't even see that much white people on my here. Them. I only see like Hispanics, Mexican, and blacks. But you definitely got white people.
Yeah, if you do see white people in the Negro community, it's the white people that's trying to buy some rocks. You know. Yeah. But these white people got money, but you know what I'm saying? You see them in the community. When you see them in the community, they just trying to buy some rocks. They're going to smoke their rocks in your community, and they're going to go back to their community and act like they ain't never smoked rocks before. And you know what I'm saying? It's sad, and people don't understand that. Listen, at the end of the day, matter of fact, get that in the book of Revelations 18. Let's go to the book of Revelation 18.
18 verse 1.
Verse 1. 18 verse 1.
Revelation chapter 18 verse 1.
Revelations chapter 18 verse 1. The book of Revelation chapter 18 verse 1.
And after these things I saw another angel come down from heaven, having great power.
And after these things I saw an angel come down from heaven, having great power. Go ahead.
And the earth was lightened with his glory.
And the earth was lightening with his glory. Listen, Christ is coming back. Christ is not coming back for a baby mama. Christ is coming back for a wife. Christ is coming back. Christ is not coming back for a gangbanger. Nor is Christ coming back for a black conscious idiot. Nor is Christ coming back for a black man who thinks he's Muslim. Christ is coming back. And that's why we, the prophets of the Lord, is preaching every day to prepare for Christ's comeback. Go ahead.
And he mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and it became habitations of the devils and the hold of every foul spirit.
So the Lord comes back and he says, Babylon, which is America, is fallen, Babylon is fallen, people. That's why you have so many people being exposed for what they're doing today. Do you know what I'm saying? P. Diddy, exposed. Kanye West, exposed. Cat Williams, exposing himself and others. You know what I'm saying? That's why you're having these different people being exposed, because Babylon is fallen, and it's becoming a habitation of every foul spirit, every foul demon. Go ahead.
And a cage of every unclean and hateful bird.
Every unclean animal and hateful bird. Go ahead.
For all nations have drunken of the wine of the wrath of her fornication.
All nations have drunken of Babylon. Every nation. See, this is how you know this is talking about America, because every nation wants to be part of America. Every nation. It doesn't matter if a nation is against America, they still want to be part of America. Why? Because we are here. We, the Israelites, are the ones that is holding up America. Because America is built on what? Consumerism. Who is willing to buy our products and service? Well, let's go over there to America. Them Americans, what, you know what I'm saying? The East Indians, you know what I'm saying, create products and services. Who is going to buy our products and services? Let's promote it to America. Chinese build products and services. Listen, TikTok would not be anything without America. Let's see. Brother Q-Tip, you on TikTok, right?
Yeah, I be on TikTok a lot.
What's the majority of people you see on TikTok?
Some people be promoting themselves, some people just be doing videos.
Some people be promoting themselves, and others be doing videos.
Like comedy.
Like comedy.
Yeah.
Hear that? On TikTok, some people be promoting themselves, and others be just doing videos like comedy. Here's a key thing
You
here.
know why I say comedy? Because I get a laugh out of it sometimes.
Okay. All right. You hear that, people? On TikTok, some people be doing comedy, and some people be doing videos. So we got that. What's the majority of people you see? The nationality of the people you see.
Black.
Huh?
Black.
Black. Yeah. Black. Latino.
Yeah, Spanish
Israelites.
people on there.
Huh?
There's Spanish people on there.
Yeah, exactly. Israelites is the majority of the people that make TikTok popping. It's very rarely that you see a non-Israelite so-called TikTok star. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Or a TikToker that got large following that people tend to be influenced by. There's a slim chance that it's another nation. Most of the influencers on TikTok are Israelites. Most of the influencers on Facebook are Israelites. Most of the influencers on Instagram are Israelites. Most of the influencers on Twitter are Israelites. What does that tell you? When we was in Egypt, the only reason why Egypt was a great kingdom is because we was there. Being that we're not there, you don't see Israelite being a great kingdom. You see? So, Great Babylon.
Let me go to 4 now.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Revelation chapter 18, verse 4.
Revelations chapter 18, verse 4. The book of Revelations chapter 18, verse 4. Go ahead.
And I heard another voice from heaven saying, Come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sin, and that ye receive not of her plagues.
America is going to be plagued. Coronavirus was just one of the plagues. You know what I'm saying? Omicron is one of the plagues.
I want to say COVID not a plague, because back in the days when people was getting sick and stuff like that, they didn't have taste buds and this and that. Was it corona back then?
What you mean?
Like, people say they had symptoms like they can't sleep, they can't breathe, or they don't have taste buds, or they cough or they sneeze. Like you normally get that when you're sick.
When was this?
I'm talking about it back in the days.
Oh, what year?
I don't
Give
know.
me a 60s, 70s,
I'm probably gonna say
80s.
before I was born.
Yeah, give me.
Probably like an 80.
Okay, I'll put it like this. The influencers that's pushing that bullshit.
I feel like it's programmed.
I'm breaking it down. The influencers that's pushing that bullshit. What years are the approximate years they're talking about?
Probably 80, 88, 89.
Okay, so the influencers that was talking about the years of 88 and 89. How old do these influencers look? Now I said, how old do they look? I didn't say how old are they.
That's a good question. I don't know.
See, before, because TikTok is nothing but a bunch of young folks, you know what I'm saying, smoking weed and coming up with high theories. You know what I'm saying? They smoke weed and be like, oh, you know what? I think the sky look like it's falling. You know what I'm saying? So, when you see young folks, and when young folks come up with different theories, find out what source they got them from. You know what I'm saying? Find out the source that they got the information from. Because if they got the information from the 60s and they said people could not taste or anything during a pandemic or a disease crave that at that time, do you know what the people of the 60s would say? The only reason why the people could not taste anything back then, because they was high off of heroin.
For real?
Yes, there was heroin addicts. And when you are a drug addict, the only thing that you taste is the drug that you're craving. Until the drug runs out, then you're hungry, then your taste buds come back, and then you eat up everything in the house. But there was no, let me see, no, that's not, that was just, but no, there was, back in the 60s, ain't no such thing as no taste buds. The 70s, ain't no such thing as no taste buds. So see, when you speak, that's why I tell everybody, to you young, older folks, stop chasing kids. If you came on Facebook because you wanted to meet or see different people, just because the kids in droves left Facebook to go to Instagram, don't mean you carry your black pedophile ass over there. Or just because the kids in droves move from Instagram to TikTok, don't mean you bring your black pedophile ass there. You see? Our people have a tendency of following kids. You are a grown-up and a parent that make your own standpoint, or are you a kid follower? Me, I'm not a kid follower, so therefore I'm not listening to anything a young folk got to say. Why? Because what in the hell you got to say to me? I experienced more than you experienced. I seen, you know what I'm saying, well, I didn't see slavery, but I had, you know what I'm saying, I was that much close to slavery than you was. You ain't been that close to slavery, you haven't even experienced slavery. But me, I have been in them Woolworth days. You understand? I've been in them different days. So I was that close to slavery than you was. So therefore, what in the hell can you tell me as a young folks about black history? Nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing you can tell me is what is the new grade of weed that the stupid retarded niggas are smoking today. Or, you know what I'm saying, what is the new slang word that these young folks is using for sex? Oh, they using the thought. They using, you know what I'm saying, I don't know, the different slangs that they using or hashtag words that they using for sex. That's the only thing that these young folks tell me. You can't tell me anything about black history because you ain't experienced black history. But you don't know what they did to us back in the day. What did they do to you back in the day? Take away your school lunch? That's about the only thing that you can tell me they did. Suspend you from school because you was a bully? You young folks can't say shit. But sit down and listen. You don't know shit. So sit down and listen. Stop acting like you know something. You can, police brutality. Have you got beaten by the police? No. Why? Because when the police pull me over, I give them my license and registration. Oh, so you ain't experienced police brutality. You just going off of what the power that shouldn't be put in place, like George the Puppet Floyd. Like, you know what I'm saying? Elon Musk, a so-called white African. And so forth and so forth. You black folks don't know nothing about being black unless you hear from the original blacks. So sit your black ass down and stop being grown because you're not. What we got? What time we got?
12:10.
Mm-hmm.
12:11 now.
12:11.
Revelation chapter 18, verse 5.
Revelation chapter 18, verse 5.
For her sins have reached unto heaven, and God has remembered her sins.
So her sins have reached on to heaven. Babylon is not improving herself. She's just getting sinful more and sinful more. You know what I'm saying? What's a new thing in the earth? Weed was never legal. They legalizing weed. You legally have weed spots on most every street corner as churches. That's when you know Babylon is falling. That's when you know all they want to do is keep you high and fucked up so that you won't see the truth when it hits you. Go ahead.
Reward her even as she rewards you, and double unto her, double according to her works, and the cup which she had fulfilled to her double.
Amen. Okay. What verse is that?
No, 6.
6. What time is it?
12.
12 what?
12.
Oh, 12 o'clock even?
12.
12. Okay. What we going to do, people, Brother Jefferson?
How you
But
doing?
we're going to take a 5-minute break, okay?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, make it 10 minutes. We're going to take a...
My breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to take a 10-minute break. You know what I'm saying? Don't hang up, Brother Jefferson. Just stay on the phone. We're just gonna, okay, we're just going to take a 10-minute break. Brother Q-Tip, you can take a 10-minute break. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. We would have music for you, but the algorithm won't allow us to have music because that would mess up the stream. Yeah. So what we're going to do is, you may hear some silence or whatnot. We're going to take a 10-minute break. You guys can go and get your breakfast or whatnot for 10 minutes. We'll be back in 10 minutes. All right?
Come on.
All right, Brother Jefferson. Brother Jefferson, we'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay.
I'll put the time on, right? Are you tired?
I'm with the cat. I'm with the cat, the kitty cat.
here. Really going at all? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Get Miss Fast Ass and put her in the room.
What's wrong with the cat, Doctor?
She's in heat.
Period.
All right. How was y'all break? How was y'all break, people? How was y'all break?
She ain't here.
Amen. Amen. How was your break, Jefferson?
That's good. Glad to get ready to eat some pancakes.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
All right, people. Like I was saying, let's go ahead and continue on. Make sure, well, matter of fact, let's get to your question or comments.
Let's get to this question and comment. How y'all doing? How you doing? How y'all doing? Okay. This is the comments. And that's easy, but she's good. Okay. Man, Soldier Williams replied back to Mary Jones, had little kitties. You love cats, Mary. Now you do love cats. Mary, yeah, I do. I love, and you know that, Soldier. What up today? What up for today? And Soldier Williams replied, I have a softball practice today at 10, getting ready for my winner's lesson. Should start about a month. I will be at the MLK Park. Okay. Natalie Byron, good afternoon. I'm Dr. Smith, and birthday from everyone that's come before. And Matthew Jones said, I'm going to pull up after Bible study. See you. Oh, they might link each other. Good. All right. Right after the Lord in the middle of this platform to elder to the government. Yep, that's true. Florida says California, they sleep in the park, in the front of the park bathroom at bus stops, right on the sidewalk, everywhere in California. Homeless is really bad out here.
Oh, hold up. Hit that heat off.
He,
I want to hear what Soldier Williams said. Soldier Williams, read what Soldier Williams said.
He said California, they sleep in the park front of the bathroom, at the bus stop, right on the sidewalk. They're everywhere in California. Homelessness is really bad out here.
He says really bad. I know it's bad out there on Skid Row and other places out there in California. Yes, it is. You know what I'm saying? Bad decision making. You know what I'm saying? And the majority of us as blacks and Latinos and Native American Indians, we got to understand our faults and stop pointing the finger. Stop saying it's the system. No, it's the system that is holding your black ass up.
It's all the cat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the system that's holding you up. You know what I'm saying? Our people like to blame the don't. It's the bad decisions that we making. We making the wrong decisions because of what we see. We think what we see is always good for us. Well, what we see is not always good for us. That's our problem. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you like this. Because you got a lot of Christians, and I said this last night in the Bible study class, you got a lot of Christians that say, oh, the Lord showed me and wanted me to... Listen, the direction that the Lord wants you to go in is hardly never what you think is what you think the Lord wants you to go in. It's always something totally different, and it's not what your mind believed to be. But go ahead. But
No
Jefferson?
more comments. No more comments for YouTube either. Too. No, so you got to get ready.
Okay. All right, let's continue on in the book of Revelations 18.
Revelation chapter 18, verse 7.
Revelation chapter 18, verse 7.
How much she had glorified herself and lived
Gloriously.
so much torment and
So,
sorrow give to her.
exactly.
Now I was reading to the other page.
So America have living gloriously throughout the years. America has been prosperous throughout the years. You know what I'm saying? This is what you seeing that what America going through is like the worst end. America ain't seen this worstness in years. What you see going on in America, this is the worst end. This is, you know what I'm saying? This is the end. America, Babylon is falling, people. You know what I'm saying? And to all you people, you know what I'm saying? Because you have a lot of, and listen, let me tell you something. You're going to have a lot of black conscience, you know what I'm saying? Black conscious community or unconscious community. Black women, you know what I'm saying, coming up with, you know what I'm saying, different business plans, and you know what I'm saying, let's do it like this or do it like that. It is not going to work. A lot of you black men coming up with different type of business opportunity scams. It's not going to work. Your scams is not gonna work. Your independencies is not gonna work. Why? Because Babylon is falling. You know what I'm saying? The enemy, the power that should not be, is sucking the rest of the life out of Babylon. And after the power that should not be sucks the rest of the life out of Babylon, you are going to start to see some stuff that you ain't never seen before. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to start with you blacks. It's going to start with you Native American. It's going to start with you Haitians, you Jamaicans, you Puerto Ricans. It's going to start with you. So if you are suffering hell right now, you ain't seen nothing yet. If you black women are stuck, what you say?
All the West Indies, not even Jamaica alone. This is like all the West Indies.
Yeah. So if you're stuck in these shelters right now with bukus of kids, you ain't seen nothing yet. The thing that you need to be worried about instead of trying to come up is you need to start keeping these commandments. Coming to these laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High. You black women, like never before, you need to find God. And I'm not talking about Bishop T.D. Jakes' God. I'm not talking about Creflo Dollar's God. You black women, you Haitian women, you Puerto Rican women, you need God before you need a man. Before you can think about a man, you need to be thinking about the Most High. Go ahead.
Sorrow give her, for she said in her heart, I'll set a queen, and I'm no window, and she
Not a widow.
See no sorrow.
So America, Babylon said, behold, I said a queen. I'm not a widow. I shall see no sorrow. What is sitting on the Hudson? Is it not the Statue of Liberty? that sits on many waters, the Hudson, that's America. America sits in the form that nothing can come to her. Because America is the daughter of Babylon. That's why it's called a her. Because America is the daughter of Babylon. And she says that she shall not be a widow. So she marries a son. Yeah. America is Ramesses. And the reason why she said shall not be no widow, because she said, no, I'll marry my son before I become a widow. And what did Ramesses do? Marry her son. She says, I said so many words, they are trying to hold up Babylon so, you know what I'm saying, relieving the student loan debt. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They trying their hardest. Oh, they announced that they relieved the student loan debt. You know what I'm saying? They trying to hold up Babylon. But Babylon have seen its days. America have seen its days. And who's going to get it worse? You Israelite women. Mm-hmm. You Israelite women. Go ahead.
Therefore shall her plagues come in one day.
Therefore shall her plagues come in one day. That's why it's never ending with Babylon. It's always some mess going on in America. Just when you thought that the coronavirus was over, they coming back with another one. Omicron, newer version, swine flu, AIDS, you name it. It's going to always be some type of disease, pestilence, or plague that is coming to America. Because America got to be destroyed. Too many people, you know what I'm saying? Listen, the sad thing about it is, you have these social media influencers claim to be truthers. Oh, this is that. It's a flat earth. The angels. Look, it's UFOs, or it's you know what I'm saying, aliens. They tell you everything but prophecy. You notice that, right? They tell you about aliens, but they won't tell you about the book of Ezekiel, what aliens are. They'll tell you about aliens, but they won't tell you about what aliens are. They'll tell you about the coronavirus or the pandemic, but they won't tell you what you must do. They won't tell you the source of these pestilences or diseases. The Bible says in the book of 2nd Ezra that the plagues are sent and they will not come back void. You see, how people too busy trying to worship the creation instead of the creator. And on that note, the creation is going to be destroyed because they want to worship the creation instead of the creator. Go ahead.
Death and mourning and famine, and she shall be utterly burned with fire, for strong is the Lord God who judges her.
Let me tell you something, people. You're going to see more deaths, whether it be opioid addiction, opioid overdose, whether it be fentanyl mixed with crack, whether it be, you know what I'm saying, mass, you know what I'm saying, unalivings. But you're going to see more and more deaths. You're going to see more and more famines. Your famine is, you're going to see them. I mean, you probably experiencing a famine right now, but the famine that you're experiencing right now is not even a half of the famine that you are going to experience. This is just a mirror of the famine that you're going to experience. Do you not understand? I was looking at the news earlier, and they said that Gaza or the Afghanistans, I mean not Afghanistan, but they said the Arabs, the Ishmaelites that's over in the Gaza Strip, they are experiencing a famine right now. Hunger and thirst that they are experiencing. You see? Then you know what I'm saying? This is the beginning. And our people need to wake up. They too busy sleep. They think that it's going to get better. You know what I'm saying? All I need to do is, you know what I'm saying, go into the shelter and get housing for my kids. Huh? Listen, if you ain't focused on following the Most High God, you can get housing for your kids. You can get that voucher. You know what I'm saying? You going to die. Do you understand? Do you understand the times that you are living in? Matter of fact, put your marker on that scripture. What verse is that?
7.
Verse 7. Put your marker on there. And give me Zechariah chapter 13, verse 8. All I need to do is you know what I'm saying? I just need to get myself together. You can get yourself together, but it's going to fall right back apart.
Amen.
Go ahead.
Zechariah chapter 13, verse 8.
Zechariah chapter 13, verse 8. The book of Zechariah chapter 13, verse 8. Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass that in all the land, said the Lord.
It shall come to pass that in all the land, says the Lord. Go ahead.
2 parts therein shall be cut off and die.
2 parts therein shall be cut off and die. Listen. You are put in the situation that you're in for a reason. It gives you a situation, and it puts you in the predicament to think. Now you know what I'm saying? To all of you who are suffering tribulations, you are in the situation or the position. Now you are in a thinking mode. You're in a thinking mode. What are you thinking about? Are you thinking about trying to get back what you lost? Or are you thinking about the coming tribulations and you needing to get closer to the Most High so that you can be protected in the tribulations? Because that's what's going on. You're not in the position you're in because of, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I'm saying? I need help. I need help. You can have all the help you want. You need God. This is the time of the awakening. And you need a higher. Yeah, you messed up. You know what I'm saying? You messed up, made the wrong decisions. Slept with this dude, got pregnant. Slept with that dude, got pregnant. Slept with another dude, got pregnant. So now you got these 3 kids. The male is nowhere to be found or don't want to be found. You on your own. Or you think you on your own. You really not on your own. Help will determine on the decision you make. You want help? Help will be determined on the decision that you make. If you make the decision because your baby daddy come back into your life, let me tell you something. The reason why your baby daddies is coming into your life is because life is rough for them. This is truth, and a lot of the Negroes ain't gonna like me for this one. The reason why your baby daddies is coming back into your life is because life is rough for them. And they know that if they get you, they know that you have the potential to rescue them. Do you want to rescue your baby daddy? Or do you want to take care of you and your child? Did your baby daddy think about you? When you was out there? You want to rescue your baby daddy? Stop trying to fix up a man. Stop trying to be a fixer-upper. You women was never mechanics. It was the men that was the mechanics. You was never a mechanic fixing on a car. So why are you trying to fix up a man for? A man should fix himself. Because let me tell you something. If that man was in the Lord, that man would not even need you to fix him up. Why? Because that man is in the Lord. We're living in the days of Jacob's trouble. And Jacob, the black man or the Israelite man, is looking for a woman to lean on. You know what I'm saying? That's why you lost your house. Because you was leaning on a man that was looking for you to lean on. That's why you lost custody of your kids. Because you was looking for a man who really was looking for you to lean on. They made a song. Lean on me when you're alone. I'll be your friend. I'll be there to call on. Lean on me. But how can you women have a man lean on you when you the woman? You supposed to be leaning on the man. And just because the man looked good, got good sideburns, blue eyes, hazel eyes, good hair, long hair, probably dreadlocks, you know what I'm saying? You guys think that you can fix that man. But then that man be the cause of you crashing your car. Now you ain't got no car. Because you gave him the keys to your car. He did what he wanted to. Your car's crashed. So now you ain't got no car. Now the man is working on you losing your house. Now you lose your house because he want to trap. He come up with some scheme and scam. You know what I'm saying? So now he's scheming and scamming out your house. The people run up in your house. You almost lose custody of your kids. And now you stuck in a damn shelter. Why would you go back to a damn Negro like that? Why? Why would black women want to go back to a man that's not no good for them in the first place?
I be saying the same thing. I be having the same questions you be having because it bothers me too. Because I'm like, what? I'll be sitting there looking confused and stuff, scratching my head.
But you know, the thing about it is, when they go back to that no good Negro,
Mm-hmm.
you the good man, they call you lame. They want to call you a bum. They want to call you no good. And they talk about you like a dog to the no good Negro. So now the no good Negro know everything about you because the woman have been told him everything about you. But then everything about you is all good. There's really nothing that she can say bad about you because everything she said about you or everything that you did was good towards her. But she would try to turn that good that you did to her around to make what you did to her wicked just so that she can, I guess, have some type of favor in the wicked Negro. I mean, it's backwards. Our women are backwards. You know what I'm saying? Leave us alone. Leave us alone. If you chose a no good man, then keep him. When you need help, go to him. Point blank, period. Go to him. Brother Jefferson? What you think? What you think about that? What do you think? Okay. I guess you, Brother Jefferson is all over the place right now. Brother Q-Tip, what do you think?
I feel like it's gonna come to a point that none of the righteous men are gonna want none of these women, and I feel like their grace is gonna run out sooner than they know. But they ain't gonna understand until that day when it's really, really bad. Right now, it's just it's still normal.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
and that day they'll understand, but it's gonna be too late then.
Mhm.
What you gonna do about this?
I don't pay them no mind myself. I really don't. Because, see, in order to be righteous, you got to give up your wicked ways. And you know what I'm saying? Okay, I understand. Okay, boom. Okay, look. You got kids. You made wrong decisions. You got to prove yourself that you are a righteous woman first. Yeah. So what does that mean? Whatever trials and tribulation that you created for yourself by making bad decisions, you know what that means? That means you got to go through them and prove yourself. Prove yourself that you are a woman of the Most High by going through the trials and tribulations and depending on the Most High and coming out of those trials according to the Most High. And when you are out of them trials and tribulations according to the Most High, we see if you have them same thoughts. Ain't that right or wrong?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's how you got to do it. Let that woman, if that woman say, oh, I'm a child of God, I'm a God-feeling child, you know what I'm saying? I choose the right way now. Well, don't give that person no help. Let that person continue to go through the trials and tribulations and depend on the Most High. And when that person comes out of that trial and tribulation, according to the Most High, let's see if she had them same thoughts and feelings towards you then. See how that works? See, I say that to say like this. A woman who made bad decisions and in certain situations is only screaming sob stories because they're in a situation. But will they scream that same stuff
if they wasn't in a situation?
If they wasn't in a situation. See, this is how you know who's real and who's not. You understand?
So you're saying some women be dating for help now?
Exactly. If a woman is going through trials and tribulations, right, boom? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Every now and then, you know what I'm saying? You go get them something to eat. You know what I'm saying? Let's go get something to eat, blah, 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 blah. But you don't take them out of the situation. Every now and then, you know what I'm saying? You throw them a lifeline. You throw them a lifeline every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they need gas. Okay, boom. You know what I'm saying? Give them some gas. You know what I'm saying? Throw them a lifeline every now and then. But don't take them out of the situation. Because if they are really in the Lord will take them out of the situation according to the faith that they have in the Lord.
Covered.
Exactly. And when they are out of that situation, let's see if they have that same thought for you that they had when they was in their situation. What are you going to read?
1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 15.
1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 15.
Now
the book of 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 15.
Notwithstanding, she shall be saved and childbearing if they continue in faith and cherish and holiness with certainty.
Let me tell you something, people. See, because a lot of people say, oh, woman is God. No, woman is not God. And being that Eve made that slip up, instead of the Lord totally destroying the woman, the Lord said, listen, I'm going to go ahead and save this woman. And she's just going to only be saved so that the nation of Israel can be reproduced through her. So the real reason for a woman after Eve is what? Now, and I know a lot of you feminist women is not going to like this. A lot of you women is not going to like this. But after Eve, because Eve is the one that sinned. After Eve, the only reason why the woman is still breathing the breath of life is because of what? Read that. 1 Timothy.
1 Timothy.
1 Timothy.
Verse 2, verse 15.
Chapter 2, verse 15. The book of 1 Timothy, chapter 2, verse 15. Go ahead.
Notwithstanding, she should be saved.
She, that's the woman, because the woman sinned. So instead of the Lord totally getting rid of the woman, the Lord said, listen, she shall be saved
in childbearing.
In childbearing. Listen, that you know what I'm saying? The Lord, in other words, the Lord saying, listen, because I'm not going to destroy you, I'll just save you so that the man can reproduce through you to keep the multiplying of the children of Israel's children to be produced. You women was only saved, and I know this is going to hurt a lot of you women. Oh, that's all I am is somebody to lay on my back. You've been laying your... Listen, you need to stop it. You lay on your back for a blunt. You lay on your back for a man with green eyes. You lay on your back for a man with, you know what I'm saying, long dreadlocks. You mean to tell me you won't lay on your back to reproduce the children of Israel, to beautify the earth, to raise up them kings? You won't reproduce the kings, but you will lay on your back for a blunt.
You're backwards.
You're backwards, just like Brother Q just said. You're backwards. You won't lay on your back to, you know what I'm saying, because the Lord said, I will save her you in childbearing. But you lay on your back anyway. Don't get mad at the Most High. You lay on your back anyway. For a blunt. You know what I'm saying? For a Negro with green eyes. For a Negro with dreadlocks in their hair. For a cute guy. Oh, he's a cute guy. Here, butterfly legs. You know what butterfly legs is, right?
Mm-hmm.
The wings of the butterfly, they open up. That's a woman's legs. Open up. Butterfly legs. You a cute guy. You don't have a job here. You can have this coochie. You play video games all day here. You can have this coochie. You ain't got no life here. You can have this coochie. You black women, you Israelite women will give your coochie away to any low life Negro.
But a good man, he got to work through that.
Exactly. But a good man, oh, what can you do for me? You know what I'm saying? You better have a car. You better have a job. But a no good Negro, a low life Negro, blood smoking, crack selling Negro can get it. How backwards are you? How backwards are you? Read that again. Read that again. Because this is what the Lord said. The Lord said, you shall be saved after you done sinned.
1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 15.
1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 15.
Notwithstanding,
she
shall be saved in childbearing.
She shall be saved. What that mean? That means you, if it wasn't for the Lord, you would not exist. Now a lot of people say, well, we don't exist. You know what I'm saying? It'll just be a bunch of men. Hey, listen. We fine with using our hands. You know what I'm saying? Pop, 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 fizz, fizz, fizz. You know what I'm saying? Roll over and go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? We fine with doing that. Hey, guess what? We don't have to worry about no STDs. We don't have to worry about no syphilis. We don't have to worry about none of that. We don't have to worry about no, you know what I'm saying, no child support or nothing like that. Pop, pop, fizz, fizz. Roll over and go to sleep. Because a lot of you women are, oh, we the queen. If it wasn't for us, you need us. No, we don't need you. Because what did the Bible say about the Most High God? When Israel was building that golden calf at the bottom of the mountain, the Most High God was going to destroy Israel. And said, Israel, move out the way. I'm going to destroy these people. And I'm going to make a new nation from you, Moses. He said, you, Moses. He said, you, Moses, and a girl. He said, you, Moses, I'm going to make a new. Because, see, the Most High God can make children out of rocks. So you ain't special, women. You should be happy that the Lord has saved you in childbearing.
They got a position.
You have a position. Pop, pop, fizz, fizz. You know what I'm saying?
I'll roll right over.
He said, roll over and go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to worry about cuddling with you. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to worry about waiting for you to climax. You know what I'm saying? Because wait a minute, I got to climax first. No, you won't have to worry about none of that. Pop, pop, fizz, fizz, roll over, go to sleep. Go ahead.
You want me to read the scripture again?
Yeah.
Or you want me to read
So read it again.
Unless you want me to go up, well, that's good.
No, read it again. The Lord will save the woman in childbearing.
It said, 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 15. It said, notwithstanding, she shall be saved in childbearing.
Read the next verse.
I'm going to the next chapter.
Mm-hmm.
It said, this is a true saying. If a man desired the office of a bishop, he desired a good work.
That's the office of a teacher. Because what is a bishop? A bishop is like the assistant to the pastor. A bishop is like, you know what I'm saying, the assistant to a pastor, you know what I'm saying, take over when the pastor, you know what I'm saying, what the pastor can't do, the bishop take over. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be holy. You can't be full of lust. Most of the bishops and pastors today is full of lust, full of greed. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got to get the building fund. Listen, let me tell you something. If you are an anointed man of the Most High, all you need is a Bible. Me and Brother Q-Tip, when we started this online stuff, all we had was a Bible. We do, early in the morning on a Sabbath day, early in the morning, we hiked down the street to the street corner. All we had was a Bible. And we preached the word.
A basket and a song.
Yeah, exactly. We had a old shopping cart. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you go to the grocery store, you can't take them shopping carts out of the grocery store. That's called stealing. You know what I'm saying? But we had a shopping cart. We put our stuff in the shopping cart, our signs in the shopping cart. You know what I'm saying? Our Bible in the shopping cart, and we just wheel that shopping cart. We walking down the street preaching the word of God. You understand? That's how we are. We don't care about no damn money. We care about waking our people up. That's what we care about doing. Is waking our people up. Giving our people the understanding. You know what I'm saying? How many Negroes you know that will walk a mile pushing a shopping cart? I know you know Negroes that'll walk a mile with a shopping cart full of cans going to the beer distributor to cash those in for money. But how many Negroes you know that will put their Bible and they signs, you know what I'm saying, in a shopping cart and push that down a mile to the street corner? When we get to the street corner, we taking that signs out, putting that signs up, you know what I'm saying? And we out on the street corner preaching. That's us! He didn't ask for no money. Matter of fact, we gave away more stuff than we got. When we got t-shirts, did we not give them away? Mm-hmm. We gave our t-shirts away. Sure enough, did.
You got cups too.
Boxes and boxes of t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? Ink pens, notepads, you name it. We was on the street corner giving it away. To the point that when we went up to the cars to give it to the people, they didn't want to take it because they thought that, oh, how can they give something away? They can't believe two Negroes will be giving things away. They thought that we was going to charge. We wasn't charging nothing. Here Here's a t-shirt, brother. Here's a t-shirt, sister. Here. Soon as we found out that it was free, they came back with their brothers and sisters and said, do you have any more shirts? Did we cry? No, we just gave it to them. Gave it to them. Huntington Station, Railroad Street, Depot Road. Y'all know who we are. You can't deny that. You people in Huntington Station cannot deny. Because you cannot deny that what you're seeing. We didn't ask you for a dime. All we did was wake you up. That's what we did. You understand? You got all these other pastors and preachers. Oh, they're about $1. They got a building fund. They got this. No, we don't care about that. Because we do this work for the Lord. We are the real anointed. You got a lot of fake anointed. We're the real anointed. We're the real ones. You got a lot of fake ones out there. But we're the real ones. Do this every day. Day in and day out. Because this is our job. So when we speak about you black, Latino, you Israelite women with these damn kids, and you don't know where your baby daddy at, locked up, dead, in jail, you know what I'm saying, and you in a shelter, we concerned with that. That bothers us. It bothers us. Because why are you in a shelter? You laid on your back and had these kids. Where's the daddy at? Don't blame nobody. Blame yourself. You laid on your back and you had these kids. There should be no reason why you in the condition that you're in. Should be no reason why. It should be no reason why your baby daddy is not married to you. Why ain't your baby daddy married to you? How many women do you know whose baby daddy married to them?
Not too many, but they still around though.
Your baby daddy is married to somebody else, not married to them. Not married to the original, but they married already. And they're just married because, and let me tell you why the baby daddy is married to another woman. Because the other woman got more than what you got. And the other woman got more benefits than what you got. So that man is married to that other woman because that man is a leech. And getting in what he fit in at. You can't see this? Now, this is not what the Lord had put. I'm not the Lord. This is not what the scriptures that we put together for today's class. It's not what the scriptures put together. This is what our mind put together something else. But the Lord told us about what we're teaching now. Because this needs to be told. I need help. My baby daddy. My light's about to get cut off. I got kids. Where's the daddy of them kids at? Surely you can go to the daddy of them kids and tell the daddy of them kids that your light's about to get cut off and the kid is going to be in the dark. Surely you can go to the daddy and the daddy will help you. You think? Can they?
Mm-hmm.
Can they go to the daddy if their light's about to get cut off?
Nope.
If there's no food in the refrigerator, can they go to the baby daddy? No,
Nope.
They go to their mama before they go to the baby daddy. Ma, I need help. The mama need help too. How you going to the mama? The mama need more help than you need help. Because the mama pushed you out and showed you what she knows. And what does she know? She knows how to be a hoe. So she pushes being a hoe to you. Now, y'all both hoes, and y'all both hoes that need help. Righteousness. Righteousness.
That's why they got that mindset of having 20 niggas,
Yeah.
30 niggas.
Oh, I got a nigga that'll take me out to eat. I got a nigga that'll take care of my kids. You ain't got shit. Stop fucking lying to yourself.
They say they got a nigga for hair, nails. They got a nigga for food. They got a nigga just to come and, you know what I'm saying, do whatever they want.
Because if you did, you wouldn't be asking random niggas to send you a cash app. Do they not ask random niggas to send them a cash app?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, send me a cash app. You wouldn't ask random niggas to send you a cash app if you had it like that.
OnlyFans. Look at my OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Send me a link to my OnlyFans. Go subscribe to my OnlyFans.
Exactly. I gotta make some money. Let me go ahead and motherfucking show my twat on OnlyFans. Listen. After you on OnlyFans and you showing all your stuff on OnlyFans, don't nobody want you. You done showed your stuff to the world. Who the fuck wants you? Nobody wants you. You supposed to be sacred. A man's woman is supposed to be sacred. It's supposed to be a secret what's up under them clothes. Not a secret for you, nigga. You woman. Y'all showing everything. Everything. It's a shame. It's a shame. That's why I tell you black men. Let me tell you something, black men. Don't make these women make you ashamed because you ain't had no pussy. You ain't had no coochie. Because they'll make you ashamed. Oh, you ain't had no coochie? You must be a lame.
Oh, he must be gay.
Yeah. No, don't make them make you ashamed. Because let me tell you something. Because you smart. Because you want to keep your health intact. Because you don't want no STDs. But the majority of these women will give you an STD. They will give you an STD. So it's a good thing that you ain't got no woman. It's a good thing. Not in this society. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like it's not good to have. I mean, it's like the Bible just said, it's lawful to have these things, but it's not lawful at the same time because we're in captivity.
Yeah. I mean, it's lawful to have a wife, but if your wife is wicked, you know what I'm saying, it's better to be by yourself.
That's why I said, I don't think I'm good.
Let me tell you something. Squeeze one out. Because the only way that you are committing fornication is if you squeeze one out thinking about a woman that is married to another. That will be fornication and adultery. But if you are squeezing one out, not thinking about a woman that is married to another, then how can that be adultery? How can that be a fornication? But what is fornication? Fornication is any sexual activity outside of marriage. Adultery is any sexual activity outside of marriage. So if you squeeze one out, not thinking about one who is married to another, then that's not sin. Sin is squeezing one out, thinking about another man's woman. Understand that? And that's some information for you. That's some secrets for you. Understand that? So, you know what I'm saying? If you have to, because 9 times out of 10 you don't know who's with who. So don't do it at all. Because the woman that you may think that tells you that she ain't with nobody, she's with somebody. And if she's with somebody, she's married to somebody. You understand? So you done committed adultery. So you know what I'm saying? You got to be for sure that you are with a... You got to be for sure that who you're thinking about is not with anybody. And it's hard to do that because a lot of these hoes are liars. Oh, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just seeing this guy and, you know what I'm saying? I'm not messing with him. I'm just seeing this guy. When little do you know, this, you know what I'm saying? This guy is slutting this woman out in the worst way. She's just trying to act so fucking innocent. Women can be the most connivingest human beings on the face of this earth. They can be.
That's why I don't deal with them.
You know what I'm saying?
Not now.
Oh, I'm not with him. Then further down the line, you find out, you know what I'm saying, that exactly what she said she's not with. I'm not with him. Oh. 6 months down the line, how's this man, we just did a DNA test, how's this man's baby his? I don't know. I slept with you, but then I slept with this man like 3 days later. I thought my ovulation was off or something, you know what I'm saying? They're making some silly ass lie.
I want you to. You know what I realized with a woman? When they can't play you no more, or they can't play mind games with you no more, they leave, right?
Hmm.
And then they come back probably let's say a month later, 2 months later. I mean, it depends on the woman. They'll come back a month later, and then they try to talk to you and stuff like that. Like ain't nothing happened. So you saying ain't none of this happening in that?
Because see, let me tell you something. A woman knows. See, a man is like a dog. A dog could take a crap in the middle of your damn pillow and have you lay on that damn crap, take a crap. A cat would take a crap and cover it up. So, I say that to say this. A woman will do her dirt and it'll be years before you find out. A man will do dirt, you know what I'm saying? A man is clumsy with his, you know what I'm saying? He, you know what I'm saying? He ain't used to covering shit up. He's not sneaky like that. Listen, I'm lazy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A man could, you know what I'm saying, have sex with another chick, you know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? He coming in the house, he's tired. He ain't got no time to take his drawers off and wash them, you know what I'm saying? And wash the other woman's sin off him and everything. He gonna go to sleep right there in them same drawers that he sticked his penis through the hole of. Then he wake up and he wonder why he got hot grits poured on him. You know what I'm saying? That's a man. But that's when you deal with a wicked man. See, a righteous man don't do that. Because a righteous man fear the Most High. You know what I'm saying? So it's two different type of men. You got a righteous man, and you got just men. If you say, oh, I got a man, well, you got somebody who is going to betray you eventually. But if you say you got a righteous man, then guess what? You on your road to the kingdom. You on your road to the kingdom and nothing but prosperity and good favor. See what I'm saying? It's two different things. You got righteous men and you got just regular men. And our women too busy focus on regular men because regular men don't care what you do. They don't care if you say you want a threesome. That's what they want. A righteous man will not encourage a threesome. A righteous man will think a threesome is called cheating.
I'm gonna say a regular man. They don't care if they women talk to other men.
Exactly. That's a threesome. You go ahead and bring them in the bed with us. We can do this. We can do that. See,
when they see a righteous man and they say that to you and you say no, I'm not doing it, they be like, you're different. You're weird. Yeah. What do you mean I'm different?
And that's when you need to say, you know what? Bye. Fuck on. Keep it moving. Because if you continue on in that relationship, it's gonna only get worse. Only get worse.
If two women if they want to cheat something, let it do each other and get that fuck on. Right, Pastor?
Exactly. You know what I would do? You know, I'm gonna tell you what I would do. If Sister Smith say,
oh shit,
I want a threesome, I want to have another woman. I say, okay, go ahead, let's go ahead, let's get to the one. Who you want? I'll be all for it. Let's go ahead and pick her out. Oh, that one? Oh, let's go ahead and have her. Okay, boom. We all in the bedroom. I just sit upside and watch. And after it's done, I'm like, motherfucker, you nasty. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking with you. I just want to see how far you gonna take it. You know what I'm saying? Now I see you wrong. You wrong for that. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? No, ain't no soft sorry. You did it. You know what I'm saying? That's how you got sometimes that's how you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? You play the game. Oh, you want to start the threesome? All right, yeah, let's go. Let's go ahead and do it. Oh, yeah? You watch them. You know what I'm saying? Boom, okay. And you know it's nasty, so you got to deal with all that nasty just that they doing. All right. After they done, come on. And they say, come on in with us. Fuck you. You nasty. You did it. Now I know where your mind is at. I know what you really want. That's what you really want because I didn't say nothing to you. I didn't say nothing. I didn't stop you or nothing. So obviously, that's what you really want. So I'm going to keep you. I'm going to keep you with that. I'm gone. Bye. Yeah, that's how you got to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't, these damn women will try to play you. They'll try to play you.
I don't like a hard talking woman. I can't stand a woman that talks so like a cup. I like a soft talking woman. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Can't do it talking a hard, aggressive woman that talks like your man. Like, what up?
Well, that's with any righteous man. No man want no hard talking, rough talking roughneck.
I just want to fight to him. What you say after him? What?
Mm-hmm.
I like to do that. I talk to some girl. I'm like, oh, that's another cop.
Hmm. What we got on the comment board?
What's on the comment board, man? It's 128. We got like 20 minutes or 129.
Oh, damn. We got 30 minutes, people. Damn. No. Okay, we got 30 minutes for closing time.
How you doing, man? How you doing? Carol. Happy 7, everyone. Pastor Smith and Lady Smith. And for Carol. Oops, I had to tell my grandkids to leave the room. Is that I'm telling? And for Carol.
Hey, couldn't be me. You know what I'm saying? My daughter know good and well just not involve them in what I'm doing at all. Because I ain't no warning. I'm gonna let you know right off the rip.
like how it was in the 90s. I finally. And the folk you better believe it, Pastor. This is a big world live and living this fact. Replying back to and the folk reply back to exactly these so-called baddies, they talking about how to keep a man and how to get a man with 6 figures who's there Section 8. Damn right.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
All right, what we got on YouTube?
YouTube. You gotta see the YouTube. You gotta say like this back. YouTube. Everybody didn't talk. I want to talk more jokes. I wanted to talk. Sorry. I told Nikki.
Yeah, he was on. Chuck No Joke was on. He's back in the States and he's in Atlanta doing the Greg Street interview.
Yeah. I know he lives in Atlanta too. That's his home.
Yeah, I know he lives in Atlanta. But what I'm saying is he had to go to Monaco before he can come to America.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exactly. Now he's promoting this documentary. He had to go to Monaco to promote this documentary. The same way Tasha K had to go to Africa.
You remember the tunnel? You remember the tunnel?
Yeah, I remember the tunnel. I went to the country. Actually, I went to the tunnel one time. I couldn't take it because the tunnel got levels, and I guess I was in the hip hop level, and and it was too. Listen, it's a fire hazard. The tunnel is a fire hazard.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a fire hazard. Too many people in one little enclosed area.
And that's what Tupac met Ayanna Jackson in that tunnels. That's what he got head
Yeah, listen. I was in a tunnel, and I don't know. I was drinking, and my stomach felt weird, so I went in the staircase. I was sitting in the staircase, and I was just throwing the fuck up.
Oh, God.
In the staircase. I couldn't take it because there was smoking weed. The weed smoke was all through the place. All you smell was weed. You know what I'm saying? And I'm drinking, and my stomach was turning. And I just needed to sit down. I couldn't even enjoy myself. I needed to sit down. So I was in the staircase. And I'm sitting in the staircase throwing the hell up.
Damn.
That was the last time I ever went. First time and last time I ever went to the damn tunnel. I don't invite anybody to go to no damn tunnel. It's like it's a fire hazard because if a fire break out, somebody's getting trampled over. I'm in the staircase and people's walking over me while I'm throwing up. Because I'm sitting down in the staircase and people are walking over me. So I can imagine if a riot or somebody shoot or something break out, somebody getting trampled over. No, that's a fire hazard. I wouldn't mess with the tunnel if I was you. That was back in the 90s. What else? 90, 97, 98.
So you were like 21, 22 at first.
No, what, 97? What? I was no 20s. At least probably 18. Let's see. Hold on. I'll tell you exactly. Let me see. 95, 95, 96, 90, because 96, I was like 17, going on 18 in 96. So 97, I had to be 19, going on 20. Yeah, around that time.
No. You born 78, right?
Yeah.
So you were born on 1997. You were born on 19 that time. Cause you were born 78.
Yeah, I was around 18. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Because I was still in high school when when Brother Israel was, you know what I'm saying, in the belly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I was around like 18. So you know what I'm saying? 19, I had to be, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? About 19, it had to be, yeah, about 19. 19, 20.
Lonnie, you are the average TikTok user. That's it in YouTube.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. People, remember, what time we got?
135.
1:35. We got 30 minutes, people, before we close out. So put your question, comments down below. You know what I'm saying? The title of this lesson was The Judgment of Babylon, a.k.a. America. You know what I'm saying? You black women, and it was targeted on you black women. Because you black women is going, well, let me tell you something. When martial law comes, when Esau drops that hammer, you know what I'm saying? And you are in this vulnerable position right now, you can imagine what type of position you're in when that time comes. So the best thing for you black women, Latino, you Israelite women to do is focus on a righteous man. A righteous man. And in order for you to focus on a righteous man, you got to get yourself right. Because a righteous man is not going to want, you know what I'm saying, you in the condition that you're in. Because that will be called a what? Liability. Not an asset. Righteous men want assets, not liabilities. You having kids by 6 and 7 different baby daddies, that's a liability. You waiting, you know what I'm saying? You coming to the table with nothing. That's a liability. Righteous men looking for assets. And if that asset comes with responsibility, as long as it's an asset, the righteous man will have no problem dealing with that. But when you coming after being in the streets and after being run over by ratchet niggas, and now you got nothing but damn assets. I'm not assets. Now you got nothing but liabilities. And you require, you know what I'm saying? The thing about it, this is what I don't like about these Israelite women.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
They do all of this wickedness, running around, slinging their vagina like, you know what I'm saying, TT. Slinging their vagina, you know what I'm saying, having kids all willy-nilly like this. And then when they meet a real man, they require you to have a certain level of standard. Like, do you got a job? Like, they asking you questions when you supposed to be asking them questions. What can you do for me? It's not what can I do for you. Because I can't do shit for you.
Mm-mm.
What can you do for me? And that's where the America, which is Babylon, got our black women, our Israelite women, thinking that they are the shiznick.
Not.
And and they are the ones that niggas need. That's what America got our black women, our Israelite women thinking. No. When the shit hits the fan, you black women are really going to realize that you need to know what can you do for a righteous man. Not what we can do for you. Because we don't give a fuck about what we can do for you. Not if you got the mindset, because in the beginning, what mindset that these women had towards us?
I don't care about him.
I don't care. Yo, he's a scrub. Yo, he's a lame. Yo, I played that nigga. Yo, I finessed him. I did this. I did that. You did all of this against a man that only cared about you. Only cared about your
But a
women.
man that don't care about you, you care about him.
Exactly. A man that cared about your welfare.
You know what you gotta do? Nowadays, you gotta act like you don't care about them so they can care about you.
Ain't no acting. We don't act here.
And it's like,
This is reality. Ain't no acting. I know what you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. A man of God don't act. It is what it is. Them raggedy niggas in the street, they the ones that act. They act and pretend like they care, but then after they get what they want from you, you'll see how much they really give a fuck about you. Oh, I'm in the shelter. I need help. Nobody wants to help me. I gotta put a GoFundMe up. You wouldn't have to do that.
I never had one. But I heard people be having those though.
What's that?
On GoFundMe.
Yeah. That's people who made wrong decisions, who did not have a righteous man. Because a righteous man will direct you in a righteous path where you won't even need a GoFundMe or anything. But you can't tell these raggedy hoes nothing because they want what they see. I don't want you. You ain't got nothing. You got a cleft lip. You fat. You skinny. You this. Johnny over here got nice dreads. I love his dreads. Can his dreads pay your bills? Can his blue eyes pay your electricity bill? No, can't. That's why you black women are in shelters today. Because you're going for men because of what you see. The same way Eve went for men on what she seen. Eve had a man that the Most High God made a God. Eve was not satisfied with having a God. She had to go and get wisdom, good nigga. Same way you women. Y'all have good men. Y'all had a good man. And let me tell you something. A lot of you women noticed what good man y'all had in your life, and y'all fucked him over because y'all wanted to go with for what y'all seen. And y'all realize that nigga that you fucked that good nigga over for you'll realize that that nigga was no good. And that good nigga that you ran over is not trying to give you niggas a time of day. And that's why y'all motherfuckers in the shelter today. Brother Q-Tip, the Lord had us in this because this is not the scriptures that we had planned.
Mm-hmm.
This is definitely not the scriptures that we had planned, people. The Lord had us go into this direction. Why? Because this was the direction was supposed to be told. Because, see, a lot of black women don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear that. I'm messed up. I need help. But we trying to tell you why you need help. I don't want to hear that. Are you going to give me some money? No. We're going to give you some advice. I don't want to hear no advice. I need money. But see, we can give you money. But if your mind ain't right, you're going to be asked for money again. But if we give you the advice and the understanding to get help, guess what? You won't need to whine and cry about money because now you know how to get it. But instead, you stupid. If we had long hair, brown eyes, good sideburns, light skin, and smooth talking, you would listen to anything we got to say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, I'm wet. Oh, I need a drop cloth. I'm so wet. Nasty hoes.
You know what I realized about females? Females don't want to build with a man. They just want to be with a man that got something.
Yeah, that's all. It's not that. It's that females want something that's cute. Teddy Ruxpin was cute. Now, a lot of people don't know who Teddy Ruxpin is. That was an 80s teddy bear that can speak if you put batteries in his back. It's called a Teddy Ruxpin. You know what I'm saying? That was a cute doll. You know what I'm saying? But you still had to put batteries in his back in order for him to speak. Women don't want a real man. Women want cuteness. Cuteness, long hair, beauty. Oh, he's beautiful. I love him. You got a baby. You just had your baby. That cute guy who gave you that baby is nowhere to be found. Actually, you call him, that nigga don't want to hear you. You got a nigga that you met at the Walmart, and now you trying to put your responsibilities on that nigga. What can you do for me and my child? My child. I have a child. Why are you trying to put the responsibilities of that no good nigga that popped it in you on the nigga that you met at Walmart? You see how women don't make no sense? She done met a nigga on the street. That nigga popped a baby in her. She calling that nigga, I need diapers. That nigga, click. I need diapers. I ain't got it. I need diapers. That nigga's in the jailhouse. That nigga's no good. But she go to the Walmart to get some eggs. And some righteous man see her and take a liking to her and holler at her. And now all of a sudden, She wants that righteous man to take on the responsibility of that unrighteous man. Now, don't get me wrong. If a righteous man get with an unrighteous woman, yes, she is to take responsibility of anything that unrighteous woman got. But you see, these women today look for their mistakes and trying to find things to make their mistakes better. Oh, this nigga ain't no good. This nigga over here, he's gonna take care of my child. You ain't trying to hear that this man is a righteous man and he wanna marry you and he wanna be your husband. All you think about is he's taking care of your child. You's a wicked demon. That's why I say you righteous men, don't let nobody encourage you or influence you to make you think that you not sticking your wing in none of these unrighteous women is wrong. It's a good thing that you ain't messing with none of these unrighteous women.
Sure ain't. It's a waste of time.
It's a waste. It's just like Brother Q-Tip said. It's a waste of time. What time we got?
1:51.
Ooh,
We got like 7 minutes, 8.
51.
okay, we got 8 minutes. Let's go to the question comment. Let's go to the comment board, Brother Jefferson.
Yeah, that's it. Angela for Carwell. Sister Perry is pitiful. Homeless is everywhere, someplace or worse. Angela for Carwell said, when the system turns totally, all the drug dealers will stop, but then again.
Yeah, people don't just see the world is too busy distracting the people with Cardi B and Cat Williams. Never mind, it's a homeless situation that is growing at an alarming rate. And the majority of people that are homeless is women with kids. That is what is being not focused on. Go ahead.
Okay, Kim Perry said they said he's not the type of the favorite word. What is your type? I don't know what that means. Angela Porcaro said, exactly what Brother Ronnie. And that when you see them comments, that's it.
Okay, what we got over there on YouTube?
Okay, no comments.
All right. For the next couple of minutes, cause we got like damn 5-6 minutes left. So for the next couple of minutes, let's see if Brother Brother Jefferson have any final thoughts.
I bless y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all later, and y'all be safe. Pastor, I already see the takes already for tonight.
Okay. Oh, you see it. What you see?
Sister Smith sent me.
Okay. Good.
So So I'm gonna catch you later. I'm gonna catch y'all later. I'll see y'all later.
All right, you go get some rest, Brother Jefferson. You go get some rest. Hey, man, Brother Jefferson, because you know that's not tonight. Today is not Brother Jefferson's regular schedule show. So, you know what I'm saying? Brother Jefferson's doing that work. He's putting that work in. See what I'm saying? You Israelite, you women, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want righteous men that is doing that work. Y'all want them damn niggas that's, you know what I'm saying, smoking the most blunts and, you know what I'm saying, selling the most crack and robbing the most niggas. And that's the type of niggas y'all want. And guess what? It's not going to end for you good. It's not going to end for you good. Because the righteous men of the Lord is the ones that are going to get the crowns. At the end of the day, the righteous men of the Lord is going to be the one that is getting the crowns for the work that they do. So, what you want? You want a ratchet nigga? Or you want a righteous nigga? What you want? You said, yeah, exactly. You say you want a good man. What you want? You can't make up your. That's and listen. And this is why, matter of fact, we're gonna end it with this. Go to Google and type the Lord have deprived her of wisdom. The Lord have deprived her of wisdom. Put KJV. Let me show you something, black women. Black women, let me show you something. And when you read this, you will understand why you're making bad decisions in baby daddies. Deprived. The DEPRIVED. Mm-hmm. And we're going to leave you with this, people. We're going to leave you with this. You know what I'm saying? Because you women got to understand, no, you are not smart. You are smart in changing diapers. You are smart in recipes. You are smart in folding clothes. You are smart in the necessary arenas that you are skilled in. But in choosing men, you are not smart in.
So, chapter 39. Verse 17.
Job chapter 39 verse 17. The book of Job chapter 39 verse 17.
Because God has deprived her of wisdom, neither has he imparted to her understanding.
This is the woman. The Most High God have deprived you of wisdom, neither have he departed unto you understanding. So when you have these women talking about, oh, the Lord spoke to me and told me this, they don't have understanding. They don't have understanding. So when you see black women in the pulpit, they don't have understanding. Job chapter what?
39 verse 17.
39 verse 17, the book of Job chapter 39 verse 17. You are supposed to get your wisdom and understanding from a man, not from your own damn mind. Because why? 39 verse 17, read that again.
Job chapter 39 verse 17. Because God has departed her of wisdom,
Deprived her of wisdom,
neither has he imparted to her understanding.
neither have he departed unto her understanding. That's why the shelters today is packed with a bunch of women and kids. No baby daddies, no males, just women and kids. So if you want to know why the shelters today is packed with women and kids, because the women choose to make their own decisions and who they want to lay on their back with. Real talk. They make their own decisions on who they want to lay on their back with and produce children with, and the end result is a shelter. That's why. That's why. The Bible, the pastors in the Christian church is not going to tell you that. Job chapter what? Read that again.
Chapter 39 verse 17.
39 verse 17. Go ahead.
Because God has deprived her of wisdom, neither he had imparted to her understanding.
The Most High God have not given you the understanding of a real man. So that's why when you see, you know what I'm saying, a man that got some money, or you know what I'm saying, a man got blue eyes and dreadlocks, and you think that's a cute man, and so you lay on your damn back and let that man go in your row and skeet, 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 and pop, pop, pop. Next thing you know, you in a shelter with his niggas pop pops. And where's the nigga at? Nowhere to be found. You know what I'm saying? When you talk to your social worker, and the social worker says, "Where's the father?" You can't even tell him where the father is. I don't know. I think he's locked up. Or he's this. Or he's that. That's because the decision you make. Because the Lord ain't the part of you wisdom. So stop trying to think that you're smarter than the average Yogi Bear. Seek understanding. Seek wisdom. Seek wisdom. Seek a righteous man. That's the main thing. What time we got?
2:02.
All right, so we done. We're going to leave you off with Job chapter what?
39 verse 17.
39 verse 17. Remember Job chapter 39 verse 17. You black women, you Israelite women, need to get your mind right. I'm your host, I'm your pastor, Mr. Michael Smith. My co-host is Brother Q-Tip. If you're new to this channel, new to this page, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, turn on your notification bells. You're tuning into the Sabbath Day class. This Sabbath Day class is the judgment of Babylon, aka America. You got any last words? You got any last words?
I do got a couple of last words.
Go ahead.
My last couple words is for the righteous men out there, please don't be foolish and be a tissue for these women that try to play you. And try to get understanding what's going on, because some females, you said they right. You right. They're conniving and they sneaky. And they are though.
Yeah, they're talking about sneaky links and all this other crap. You know what I'm saying? Trying to take advantage and use somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because because they baby daddy ain't no good, so they get a sneaky link to try to use another Negro to fund their baby daddy's rapping career. That's what it is. The baby daddy said, I'm a rapper. I want to be a rapper. So you got the baby mama who loved the baby daddy will go out and get a sneaky link and use that man just to fund the baby daddy that she loves or the nigga that she loves rapping career. It's sad. It is sad. You shouldn't have to use nobody to come up. You shouldn't have to use, I'll say it again. You should not have to use somebody just so that you can come up.
I mean, listen, I'm feeling like this. I can see if you need somebody and you sincere. But if you're not sincere, that's wild.
Yeah,
if you're sincere, then no problem. I can see somebody helping you out.
Well, most of these women is not sincere. They're using, that's why they got sneaky links. They're using their sneaky links to fund that no good blunt smoking nigga.
But guess what? I gotta go.
Yeah. Okay, people. Brother Jefferson, do you have any last words? Yes, not. Brother Jefferson, have no last words? All right. Until next time, people, we'll see you guys tonight at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. I bless you all.